There we go. Hello, hello, hi. Hello. I started a little bit later than usual, but that's okay. We're fine, we're fine. Just went there. A little bit there. I was a little bit late, but I have a reason, so it's fine. Anyway, it's gonna be okay. I just got a little bit of anxiety before the stream. I don't know why, but I usually have a little bit of stress before I start a live, but today I don't know why. It's not just stress, it's like anxiety. So I started a little bit later than usual, and I have even less energy than usual. But it will be fine. I've got a little plushie on me and a stress ball, so should be fine. And if it's not fine, well, you know what? This is the stream of someone who has social anxiety, so this was meant to happen. Some sort of anxiety before and during a stream, so it was meant to happen, I guess. It will be fine. It will be fine. I just have to get in the mood and get into the vibe of the stream and the streamer persona a little bit to get a little bit more comfortable, I guess. So yeah, probably tonight I will have less energy than usual. I know I don't have much energy. I know that usually I don't have much energy anyway, but it's even worse now. So yeah. Hola! Hola, R3V, hello. Hello. How are you? I'm happy to see you again. I was saying that I just got some anxiety before I started the stream, so it's a little bit weird now. Like, I don't have much energy right now, and I'm like fidgeting with my stress ball with a plushie on me, because I don't know why. I don't know why, but tonight the anxiety is peak. So yeah. Oh, come on. Why? I don't even know. I don't even know why. And I'm not happy because I modified the chat a little bit because the leaves were hiding the messages in the chat, and now it's worse. It's even worse. Why? I don't know why. But tonight I'm like, I was preparing for the stream and suddenly, I don't know. Yeah, okay. It got a freeze? It got a freeze. Ah, great. Okay, that's okay. Okay. Come on. Okay. OBS just had a little crash, but that's fine. So yeah, I got like, my anxiety was like before the stream today, just slapping me. Just just got right in my face. I was preparing for the stream and just, I don't know, I started having my heart pounding and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh no, 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 no. The breathing is hard. The breathing is no. Like a random wave of depression. Yeah, but this is a random wave of anxiety. Well, I have random wave of depression, but it's different. The symptoms are different. Now it's just anxiety. So I'm like fidgeting a lot with my stress ball and you know and getting my plushie on me to get some comfort. But I'm a little bit, I don't know why. Tonight I'm breathless. I didn't do anything. Like I'm literally sitting down, but I'm still breathless. I'm still breathless, but that's fine. That's fine. You know what? Being a streamer with social anxiety, I think it was meant to happen. You know, like silly me, you know, for wanting to be a streamer while I have social anxiety. This is stupid, but we want to create anyway, so we will do it. Even breathless, I will do it anyway. So I will have to modify the chat again because I'm frustrated with it now because the leaves are hiding everything, like everything. I think I would just okay, just it's the starting of the stream. It's fine if I mess it a little bit. That's okay. There will probably have a little crash for 5 minutes, but that's fine. I just want to change the chat because it's frustrating me too much right now. Just need a little bit of modifying things. Come on. Let me modify it. Let me modify it. I need it because I'm frustrated right now. I don't want to be more frustrated than this. Uh-oh. Yeah, I know. Just it will freeze or something for a little bit. That's fine. Don't worry. I just have to change a little thing and it will be okay after. Come on. Just a little bit of this and come on. It will come back. Don't worry, it will come back. Just have a little bit of modification to do. Come on. How do I do this? Come on. Bro. Come on, change, modify, I don't know. Do shit. Okay. Which one it is? Okay. Like this. Which one it is? This one will go here because it's cute. Like this. And I'm sorry if it's a little bit weird right now. Okay, we will do it like this. And okay, and do this. Come on. And it should be better right now. Come on. Like this. Seems fine. It seems fine. Just have to. Why there is a little latence. That's fine. Yeah, better like this. Okay, now I'm satisfied. Now I'm satisfied. The leaves on the chat won't hide your messages. So it should be fine. I guess. Is there a latence now? I don't know. Is it fine? Oh yeah, it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be okay. Whew. Like, come on. It's fine. Okay. So, now the chat is better, looks better. What will be the horror story, by the way? Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was into the settings. The horror story of tonight will be the voices underwater. Like what I talked about in the last streaming. It will be like a shadow mermaid. Like the drawing we did Friday is for this. By the way, I've added the drawings into the book. Yeah, normally it should be working now. Let me just try it, because I did all the settings. So if I do this, yes, it works now. Look at this. It works now. Yeah, it's working. I'm happy because it's working now. Okay, come on. I got a little bit... Oh no. I just need 1 second. Come on. It's gonna be okay, it's okay. Come on. There we go. And come on, work please. The Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah, you see this? That's and it should be the same for the Discord now, because I did all the modification. If I do this the Discord, yeah, it works now. So makes me happy that it works now. And I even added the one we saw last time, because Friday we saw someone trying to use it. Yeah, so now I've put this one too. I mean, I succeeded finally to put those three comments into the chat. So now it's fine. It should be fine. I'm pretty happy about it, actually. and now I can spy. Yeah, you can spy now. You can say that you're spying on us, and that's pretty cool. I found it pretty cool. And I don't know if the last one will work, because I don't know if we will see it. But I also programmed something, an alert, when someone is following, when there is a follow during the stream. I made a raccoon dancing. There should be a raccoon dancing when someone is following during the stream. So I found it pretty funny. So I did it. I don't know if it works, because I didn't got the opportunity to test it, but I don't know. Maybe it will work. Maybe it won't work, but that's fine. At least we have the chat without the leaves, which were hiding every messages, which was frustrating as hell. We have the comment bot, I don't know what it is, for the books and for the Discord and for spying. Because yeah, why not? Spying is cool. So that was the, you know, the updates. we should do this more often, like every starting. Okay, I don't know how to talk anymore. Good. Okay, every beginning of streams, every time we start a stream, let's do some, you know, an update rubric we're like, okay, now we have updating, we have updates with this and this list of update on the stream, on the Twitch. It would be pretty cool. So now the update was the leaves on the chat, who doesn't hide anything anymore, and the comments for the book, the Discord, and the spying, and maybe the alert with the raccoon dancing for every follow. That's what we have. Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water. I'm breathless. I haven't even talked that much, but I'm breathless. I don't know why. Okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Calm down and take a deep breath. I'm trying. Like, you know, I usually start streaming at 8 p.m. But this time, like, I couldn't start before 8 p.m. in 10 minutes because I was like, okay, I will try to calm down I will take 10 minutes to calm down, and it didn't work that well. But that's fine. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I will just get in the mood and get in the thing, and it will be fine. It will be fine. It's fine. It's fine. Come on. It's fine. It's fine. I have to focus a little bit of focus, and a stress ball into my hand, and it will be okay. So yeah, tonight we will read a short story. I think this one is a little bit longer than the last one, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is. And it's the one we drew Friday with the shadows into the water, you know. Which I updated on the Amazon because El Chileno told me that the images weren't showing, so it was frustrating, but I modified it and now it should be okay. I have no confirmation right now because, well, no one sent another feedback, so I don't know, but since I made it a PDF, it should be okay with the drawings into the Amazon book, so should be fine. So yeah. Oh, come on. Okay. I did something wrong. Okay. I'm messy tonight. That's fine. I'm messy. Like I said, this is chaotic streams, so let's be messy, chaotic, and let's be raccoons, and everything will be fine. Okay, so I think we will start reading right now, no? I mean, I'm ready to read, I guess. So, okay, let's begin the reading. Trying to set up the mood a little bit. So, The Black Archives, Case 01, The Voices Underwater. Molly was 7 years old the first time she heard them. She lived into an old farmhouse near a large lake, notorious for the tragedies that had occurred there. Many children had drowned, and many bodies were never fully recovered, only fragments scattered about. The deaths had been so numerous that the prefecture had forbidden anyone from swimming in the lake or even walking along its shores. Barriers had been erected to block all access. Her house was just a few meters from the lake, so Molly could see it every time she played into the garden, despite the barriers and the fence. A feeling deep inside her compelled her to go closer. Often, her eyes would remain fixed on the lake for several minutes, which sometimes worried her parents. When they noticed her, they would grab her arm and force her back inside, repeatedly telling her not to go past the fence. Every parent in town must have shared the same fear. Some nights, she thought she heard whispers, children's voices laughing. Sometimes she heard them calling her, asking her to go outside and play. Of course, she never did. She was too afraid of being scolded by her parents. They had told her about the danger this place posed for children, but she didn't understand how a lake could be so dangerous, especially for someone like her who was a very good swimmer. She only understood a few years later when she finally let her curiosity get the better of her. One evening, she was playing in the garden on her swing, trying to go as high as she could. Her eyes were fixed on the lake's water. There was something special about the water, she could feel it. There was something hidden in there. Her curiosity only grew, especially that day when her parents were too busy to supervise her. As she swung on the swing, a shape suddenly appeared in the water. It was fleeting, but she was sure she had seen movement. She glanced around to make sure her parents hadn't seen her. They were still focused on their computers working. So she got off the swing and quietly made her way toward the lake. After a bit of searching, she found a hole in the wire mesh fence, large enough for a small person to pass through. With a little effort, she squeezed through the mesh and finally reached the other side, the side she'd always been forbidden to go to. She cautiously approached the water edge to examine its surface, convinced that something was there. That's when a shadow caught her eye. In the center of the lake, a dark moving mass. She moved a little closer to the edge to get a better look, but it was too dark to really make out what it was. Perhaps they were fish. If so, she wanted to see them up close. Her curiosity was growing stronger and stronger. The dark mass was only making slight movements, but it was in the middle of the lake. Discouraged, she went home determined to return and find a way to coax whatever was in the lake out of her. She went back to her room as if nothing had happened. Her parents hadn't even noticed she'd disappear for several minutes, so engrossed were they in their work. They were glued to their computers or phone, talking on the phone with their colleagues, pacing back and forth because of the stress it caused them. She sunk into bed, but she barely slept that night. Only one thought kept nagging at her. How could she get a closer look at the thing in the lake? Bearing in mind all the tragic stories that had befallen the local children, there was no way she was going to plunge into the water because of her morbid curiosity. Her thoughts revolved solely around it, the lake, what lay within it, and why the water seemed so mysterious. Why did this place possess such a menacing yet intriguing aura? When she finally managed to fall asleep, it was in her dreams that the lake returned to haunt her. Children's voices called to her, begging her to come play with them because they were bored and hoped she would become their friend. Children made of shadows, eternally trapped in the depth, their hands trying in vain to reach out of the water. She awoke the next day with an overwhelming urge to return into the pool, convinced that her dreams were a clear sign that it was the best thing to do. Unfortunately, she had school that day, so she had to wait until the evening to put her plan in action. On the other hand, she had the whole day to find a strategy that would lure the thing closer to the lake. The day passed without her mind wandering from her objective. She could almost hear the voices calling her in her head. At the time, she thought she was just having auditory hallucinations. It was only much too late that she realized how real those voices were. When she finally got home from school, she discovered a chocolate cake her mother had baked for her afternoon snack. A perfect idea then sprouted into her mind. All living things loved chocolate cake, so it would be excellent bait to attract the thing to the lake. Simple logic, typical of children of her age. So she took a slice and wrapped it in a tea towel under her mother's intrigued gaze. Oh, come on. She took a slice and wrapped it in a towel. I'm gonna do it. She took a slice and wrapped it in a tea towel under her mother's intrigued gaze. Yes. I'm going to do my homework and I don't want to get cake crumbs everywhere, she said, praying she would be believed. Don't forget to put the dishcloth back in its place afterward, her mother replied without the slightest hint of suspicion, prompting a small sigh of relief from Molly. She nodded and hurried to her room. The excuse of homework would only give her an hour before her parent came back to check on her. She had to act quickly so they wouldn't notice she was missing. Stuffing the folded dishcloth into her pocket, she slipped it out of her bedroom window. The window was on the first floor, which was dangerous for a 7-year-old, but she knew how to climb the wall safely. She'd done it several times before. So she carefully scaled the wall, using the stones protruding from the facade and as handholds. During her descent, a gust of wind shook her hair, bringing with it whispers that echoed in her ears, repeating her name. She froze to listen, her eyes automatically turning toward the lake. She was certain the voices were coming from there. She jumped the few meters that still separated her from the ground, the sound of her landing thankfully muffled by the grass. The little girl darted toward the lake, passing through the hole in the fence before stopping at the water's edge, eagerly searching for the slightest sign of movement. After a few seconds, the still water began to ripple, and a figure emerged from the depths, rising slightly to the surface. Her heart pounding, she took the dish towel from her pocket and unfolded it to reveal the piece of cake, which she held up with a trembling hand. "Hello, I know you're here. I thought you might be hungry, so I brewed you some cake," she announced, only to be met with an oppressive silence. She placed the food at the water's edge and quickly stepped back, hoping to attract the creature enough to get a close look. She waited and waited, watching the minutes tick by as her legs twitched with impatience, knowing she only had an hour before her absence would be noticed. At her wits' and she sighed and started to leave, her shoulders slumping in disappointment. Just then, she heard a splashing sound. She wheeled around, breathless with apprehension. There it was. The figure had moved closer to the water's edge, eyeing the cake. Molly had managed to lure it. To avoid frightening the creature, she approached slowly, without any sudden movement, trying to get a closer look, her body trembling with excitement. Her eyes fell upon the thing that lived in the lake. She could finally see it clearly, discern what it was, a shadow, the silhouette of a child whose pupil-less, iris-less white eye remained fixed upon her. "Hello," she stammered, unable to tear her gaze away from the creature. The shadow didn't respond and remained motionless, the tension in the air rising with the shiver its white eyes sent down the girl's spine. "Can you talk?" she asked, taking a step forward. "Yes, I can," the figure confirmed. Its voice wasn't human. It sounded like a distant echo, an ethereal sound that resonated in her soul, like a siren's song. A voice so beautiful and enchanting that she longed to hear it again. "I brought you cake. You can have it," she encouraged. "I can't get out of the water, but if you could put it in, then I can eat it," he confided. After a long hesitation, Molly took the piece of cake and knelt at the water's edge to lower the dessert into the water so he could take it, her heart pounding. She watched him swim toward her, reaching out his arm. But as the creature's fingers brushed against the pastry, its hand wrapped around the little girl's wrist and held her tightly. Her round eyes met the shadows as the cake sank into the depth, ignored by the shadow which focused only on Molly. "What are you doing?" she stammered, her voice trembling, paralyzed by shock. The shadow's grip tightened, taking her breath away. We're so alone here. Come with us and let's be friends," he sang, gently pulling her toward him. Despite her instinct screaming at her to run away, the voice urged her to stay and listen, so she didn't move an inch. "You?" she repeated, frowning. He nodded slowly, a swarm of hands appearing around him. "We've been locked up here for so long," he complained. A cry of surprise escaped the young girl, and she tried to pull her arm away from his grasp, but he only tightened his grip, pulling her forward. "Who are you?" "Our souls have been trapped here ever since we drowned," he replied vaguely. Despite the limited information, she quickly understood that they were the children who had disappeared into the lake. But the children were dead, so were the ghosts. As a little girl, she readily believed in stories of monsters and ghosts, so she didn't doubt their existence. Unfortunately, she was too young to know what to do in this situation, especially since the ghost gripping her wrist didn't seem too willing to let her go. She pulled with all her might to escape, but soon the hands of the other ghosts were clinging to her ankles, their voices blending into a mournful chant. The hand dragged her into the water, and no matter how hard she struggled, it was no use. She was trapped. Before her head sank beneath the surface, she managed to scream at the top of her lungs, "Mommy!" Then the water engulfed her. She tried to swim, to fight, to reach the surface, but the ghostly hands kept pulling her deeper into the dark depth. The ghost she had spoken to smiled at her, his pupilless eyes shining with joy. "We have a new friend now," he announced to his invisible companions. Applause and laughter rippled around Molly. She could feel their presence even though she couldn't see them. The other ghosts were everywhere, eagerly waiting for her to join them. The bottom of the lake was dark and cold, filled with white eyes and smiles that seemed more predatory than jovial. She continued to struggle and panic until all the ghosts began to sing in unison. Her body relaxed on its own, and her mind became clouded. Unable to think, unable to consider anything. She was about to inhale deeply, drawing the water into her lungs, when a mass fell into the lake right beside her. Strong arms grabbed her and lifted her out of the water, placing her on the shore. She gasped for air, coughing up the small amount of liquid that had seeped into her mouth before her release. "What possessed you to dive in here?" her father shouted, his voice trembling, almost breaking. All she could do was look at him with guilt, sitting in the grass, trying to grasp what had just happened to her. He was soaked from head to toe, his eyes desperately searching for hers, hoping to find some explanation. She remained silent and turned her head toward the lake, which had returned to normal. Not a single ghost, not a single silhouette, not even a movement. It was as if the lake had never inhabited any creature. Yet, at only 7 years old, she thought her father would believe her if she told him about her ordeal. So she told him everything in minute detail. At that moment, the man's face fell, not from fear of ghosts, but rather from disappointment or worry at seeing his daughter spouting stories about ghosts with Siren's voice. The fact that he didn't believe her became clear very quickly when he grabbed her arm and dragged her into the house to explain to the mother that she urgently needed a therapist. When he told her Molly's story, her mother's eyes filled with worry and guilt. She must have felt responsible, given that it was her who had constantly told her about the children drowned in the lake, warning her not to go near it. She certainly thought she was the source of these fantastical delusions. Molly was sent to her room, and her parents spent the night discussing her mental state. Was it stress that had made her imagine all these things, or perhaps it was the excess of stories her mother had told her about the lake? She didn't dare say a word, not for fear of her parent would think she was crazy, but because the children's voices kept singing. Strangely, she was the only one who could hear them. They filled her mind, preventing her other thoughts from being clear. The singing wasn't loud, frightening, or even unpleasant, quite the opposite. The melody drew her in, made her want to return to the lake to find the ghosts, but she resisted because she knew very well how lucky she had been to escape that time. She paced into her room, tormented by the incessant whispers that gave her no peace, constantly present in her ear day and night. At her parents' request, she started seeing a therapist who tried to convince her she'd imagined it all, but it was hard to believe him when she kept hearing the ghostly chants. Chants? Of course, she didn't tell him or her parents anything because she didn't want to make things worse or worry them more than they already were. However, the voices were becoming difficult to cope with on her own. Hearing them constantly in the background every moment was starting to drive her crazy. Nighttime was the worst time. She already had to fight their pull during the day, so she kept her mind occupied to drown out their chanting. But at night, alone, surrounded by silence and darkness, it became truly difficult not to succumb. She rocked and tossed to distract herself. It was impossible to sleep peacefully. She talked to herself, trying to convince herself to not listen to what the voices were saying. Come back, come with us, we miss you, please, we're so alone. And she fought to ignore their pleas and calls. Sometimes she cried. She was so mentally exhausted, unable to get a proper night's sleep or even a moment of peace and quiet. She was becoming increasingly at her wits' end, and therefore more and more vulnerable to the sirens who were never tired. Some nights, her parents had to lock her in her room because she was having sleepwalking episodes influenced by the voices. She would get up in her sleep and walk to the door, unconsciously returning to the lake. This became so frequent that a padlock had been put on her bedroom door. Hi, I made it. Hello, hi. Welcome. Okay, where was I? Yeah, this became so frequent that a padlock had been put on her bedroom door, in addition to the locked lock. During these sleepwalking episodes, she could spend hours scratching at the wooden door with her fingernails, so that the next morning, when she woke up, she would find her fingers bleeding and scratch mark on the door. When she finally managed to sleep, the ghost followed her in her dream. She saw and heard them everywhere. She drew them. She became obsessed with that lake. And then one day, silence. Everything stopped suddenly. She could hardly believe she was finally free. The voices had stopped singing. They no longer called her. They had finally left her alone. That day, she stayed in her room for an entire day, listening to silence while crying tears of joy and relief. Her parents thought she was having a nervous breakdown, but it was the opposite. She was finally free. She could sleep and live without voices in the background attacking her when she was vulnerable. She could finally let go and stop being in survival mode. From then on, she never spoke of the lake again, she never went back, and she did everything she could to stop thinking about it. Her parents were relieved to see her getting better, so they stopped mentioning the incident. She didn't try to understand why the ghosts had suddenly decided to leave her alone. She simply wanted to pick up her normal life where she'd left it before the cursed lake ruined everything. It wasn't until several weeks later that she understood why the voices weren't haunting her anymore. They had found a new victim. One morning, while she was eating breakfast and watching TV, all programs cut out to broadcast a missing person alert, a little boy who lived in the same town. She knew immediately, she could feel it. He had joined the spirits of the lake. Her suspicions were confirmed a few weeks later when they found the body in the depth of the lake. According to the news channel, he had managed to get in through the hole in the fence, the same one Molly had used. Despite knowing how to swim, he had drowned inexplicably. It was as if he had remained trapped at the bottom of the lake without trying to resurface. The autopsy showed that he had simply breathed in the water that filled his lungs until he succumbed. They had shared the same experience, the only difference being that the younger had survived, but he hadn't. She never spoke of her experience with the lake again. She would have been considered crazy anyway, and her only goal was to forget it all. She only hoped that other children wouldn't fall victim to those cursed waters. So she was relieved when she learned that the city council had the area paved over to prevent further death. Although the lake had been a protected nature reserve, given the number of drownings the city had recorded, its destruction had been unanimously approved and no one had objected. Ironically, the site had been transformed into a children's playground on a concrete surface, beneath which surely lay the souls of all the children the water had claimed. Years passed, and the legend of the lake gradually faded from memory. Molly, for her part, resumed her life and locked all those memories away in a secluded corner of her mind. She reached her 15th birthday without anything strange happening again. However, what she had experienced as a child had left its mark. As she grew up, Molly became interested in the paranormal and the esoteric. She sought, by all means, to understand how to protect herself against malevolent spirits and any paranormal beings. Ancient rituals, discussions with indigenous descendants, it had become her passion. Molly's parents moved on quickly, too happy to have a normal life again. They saw that Molly was happy and at peace, and that was what mattered the most. The entire town did everything it could to forget and erase the tragedy of the past. The residents were all reassured by the town's decision, especially since no further incidents had occurred afterward. But this wasn't the end, quite the contrary. The city hadn't solved any problems, it had simply moved them elsewhere. To seal off the lake, they had to drain it. They transferred the water to the sea near the neighboring town. The entities, however, were on with this water. By releasing them into the sea, the municipality had given them the largest playground they had ever had. Thus, drownings began to multiply in the nearby coastal town. Not just children anymore, but teenagers as well. The creator had escalated. It now prowled the beaches, gathering victims. Unfortunately, drownings were already frequent at the seaside, so the creature's attacks attracted no attention, allowing the entity to continue its relentless pursuit without being apprehended. For her part, Molly was convinced that the shadows had vanished forever. She thought she'd never have to face them again. She was wrong. One summer, her friends had invited her to a party on the beach in the next town. She'd immediately agreed and gone, feeling confident and relaxed. The party was in the middle of the night, so the group was alone on the beach around an impromptu campfire. The party was in full swing with music, dancing, laughter, and alcohol. But in the middle of it all, a murmur like a distant song reached Molly's ear. She froze, her heart pounding and her breath catching in her throat for a second. She recognized the voice. She'd heard it before. Her gaze slowly drifted toward the murky water, frozen in place. Her attention shifted completely from the party to the waves, from which the song was rising, growing louder and louder. She wanted to move, she should have run away, but she remained paralyzed. Her breath came in ragged gasps as memories of her childhood flooded back. Memories she thought she'd never have to relive. Instinctively, her hand reached it out to cover the tattoo she'd gotten without her parents' permission, as if to check it was still there. It was obviously not just a simple tattoo, it was a set of runes meant to protect her soul from evil spirits, and she wanted to believe it. At that precise moment, she prayed that these runes had real power. It was only when pairs of eyes appeared in the water that Molly felt her body regain its mobility. She took an automatic step back and turned to her companions, her hands trembling. "We should leave right now," she urged. One of her friends came and put her arm around her shoulders. "We just got there. Don't worry. If you're afraid of getting arrested for drinking alcohol while underage, there is no need to worry. There is no reason. We are alone here, and the police almost never come to inspect the beach. Relax, Molly, and have fun for once," she tried to reassure her. Molly's gaze drifted back to the waves, seeing more and more white eyes opening. The sight sent a shiver of terror through her. "No, you don't understand. We really have to leave quickly," she shouted before turning off the music to get the others' attention. Several insults were hurled, along with grunts and displeasure and questions. No one understood why Molly was suddenly acting so strangely. "We have to leave right now," she screamed in a panic. But her biggest mistake had been turning off the music, because now the creatures' cries reached the entire group. Everyone turned their heads toward the waves, as if hypnotized. Molly then realized her mistake. She turned the music back on to drown out the entity's voices, but it was too late. Her friends were already walking toward the sea. She tried to stop them, to pull them away from the shadows, but it was no use. "Don't listen to them, don't listen to the chanting," she tried to shout to wake her friends, but it was no use. They were all heading straight to the trap, and there was nothing she could do. She couldn't help them all. In despair, Molly decided to save at least one person. "I'm sorry," she said to the others before rushing toward her best friend. She grabbed her by the waist just before her feet touched the water, pulling her as far away as possible. Her friend struggled to reach the entity, but Molly held firm. Out of the corner of her eye, she could see the other sinking into the dark waves and likely disappearing forever. Tears welling in her eyes and broken heart, Molly silently apologized again for not being able to save them. Taking advantage of this brief moment of inattention, her friend struck her in the stomach and broke free. Molly staggered back, gasping for air. By the time she could straighten up, her friend had already reached the water. The shadowy hands were drawing dangerously close to the hypnotized girl. Without thinking, Molly ran faster than ever. She grabbed her friend and threw her out of the water, watching her collapse onto the dry sand. The next second, hands wrapped around Molly's leg and violently pulled her into the water. A cry escaped her before she was submerged, the shadows dragging her even deeper. She struggled frantically, but the shadows were numerous, far more than when she was little. And all those hands held her firmly to the bottom, preventing her from making the slightest movement. The creators could sing as loudly as they wanted. They didn't seem to be able to penetrate Molly's mind. Molly continued to struggle furiously. Then one of the shadows detached itself from the dark mass, taking on a silhouette and standing above Molly, studying her with its white eyes. Molly stopped moving as the silhouette moved closer to her face. "We know you," the creator voice echoed. Molly's eyes widened in terror. It was the original shadow, the one that had lured her into the lake when she was a child. She was certain she could recognize it. "You escaped us, but today you will become one of us," the shadow crooned before placing a hand on the girl's chest. Its piercing white eyes locked into Molly's as the figure hand began to apply increasing pressure, forcing Molly to exhale and by extension to inhale reflexively afterward. This would allow the water to seep into Molly's lungs, and that would be the end. The girl's face contorted in pain as she fought against the shadow's pressure. Then, unable to bear it any longer, she let the air escape. Oxygen bubbles rose to the surface, much to Molly's dismay. Her survival instinct kicked in, forcing her to take a breath even though she was trapped underwater. A victorious smile spread across the creature's face as it moved closer, observing Molly's struggle. "Join us," it ordered. Despite fighting against her instinct, Molly couldn't resist inhaling, if only for a fraction of a second, just enough to let a trickle of water into her mouth. It was enough to let the creature in. The shadow kept its gaze fixed on Molly's face as she sensed something was wrong. Something that had diffused within her until it reached to the very core of her soul. However, the moment this thing touched the core, it was violently repelled. The shadow screamed and withdrew its hand from Molly's chest as if it had been burned. The hands that had been holding the girl vanished at the same time. Without hesitation, Molly mustered her strength and determination to swim to the surface as fast as she could. Once out of the water, she crawled, coughing up the liquid that had entered her lungs. She then collapsed onto the sand to catch her breath, surprised and relieved to be alive. Her gaze drifted to her tattoo. The runes had truly protected her. Then her eyes settled on the wave where the shadow she knew so well was standing. Their eyes locked for a long moment. Against all odds, the shadows made no further attempt against the girl. "Molly," a whisper rose on the wind before the creature vanished once more into the waves. With a weary, relieved sigh, Molly lay back down on the sand. She had survived not once, but twice this entity. Then her memory of her friend floated back, and she scanned her surroundings. Her friend was sitting on the sand, staring blankly ahead, surely in shock. Molly approached the girl and gently placed a hand on her shoulder. "Are you okay?" she asked. Her friend gave her a look that was both lost and terrified. "What on earth was that?" "Long story," Molly replied simply. "Our friends, are they gone forever?" Molly remained silent for a moment, the images of her friends being swept away by the waves flashing through her mind. "I'm sorry," she whispered, before taking her friend in a comforting embrace. They both sat on the sand for a long time before promising each other not to tell anyone. Who would believe them anyway? Then they went home. After that, their friendship only grew stronger, and Molly's obsession with paranormal only intensified. Perhaps one day she would have the knowledge to not only protect herself from entities but also prevent them from causing harm for good. And this is the end. Well, absolute cinema peak story. Thank you. Okay, now reading it out loud, I kinda saw that there is some mistakes, like spelling English mistakes, that I will have to modify because damn it makes no sense. But that's fine. I will just have to modify it because yeah, there was some mistakes in English spelling, grammarly, and everything. So fish on 10. You give me 1 fish out of 10? What's supposed to mean? What's supposed to mean? You give me 1 fish out of 10? What is this? You're certainly original, I guess. It's an original way to give a grade. It was big. Thank you. Thank you. I'm happy you liked it. I'm happy you liked it. It was like a little bit like a mermaid, horrific mermaid thing. This reminded me of SCP. Yeah, you know, it's a bit of the stories I'm writing, like the horrific stories. It's like, you know, the same vibe of creepypastas. So yeah, it's a little bit inspired by SCP, I guess, because it's very much inspired by every creepypasta I've seen in my life. So the same vibe. We're trying to make the same vibe. But this is kind of frustrating because there were mistakes, and I don't like when there is mistakes. So we'll have to modify it. I will modify it and save it again. That's fine. I should have been more careful. But that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna be okay. And I'm already working on the next one. The next one, which will be, I don't know. For me it's like the worst. For me it's the worst. The next one, in my opinion, it's the worst. Because yeah, it's based on a nightmare I had about my ex. So yeah, of course for me it's the worst. But I'm happy you liked it. Even though there was some mistakes. And even though I struggled a little bit to read tonight, because yeah, I was breathless. Yeah, I was breathless. Anyway, and I was like losing myself a little bit when I was reading, but that's fine. We still managed to read it from start to end, so it's fine. Yay! And I don't know, for the people who joined, when I was reading, I don't know if you saw, but we finally have the comments in the chat. Like if yeah, like there is for the books, like exclamation books. There is for the Discord. We have the Discord. We finally have the Discord. I decided to open the Discord, but only for people on Twitch. That's what I did. Yo, I decided to open the Discord, but only for the people on Twitch. So, if you want the Discord, because look at this, I finally managed to do it. I just have to do this, And when I do this, ta-da! Ta-da! We finally have it! Which is like a only place for Twitch viewers. Because I don't want everyone and anyone to go on it, so only people who know, like, I'm on Twitch, who know my Twitch, could go on it. That's what we do. And we have the comment to say that someone is spying on us. We have that too. Look, it's so cool. It's so cool. I love it. It's so cool. Okay, this. Look at this. That's so cool. I like it. You can say that you're spying on someone. Well, that you're spying on us. It's for the viewers that don't talk into the chat. If they want to make us know that they're spying, so that we feel watch during the whole stream. Yeah, this one works. This one works too. Nice. Thank you. I'm happy I finally succeeded to do it. So now we are a little bit closer to like pro real streamer setup, because we have the chat into the VODs. We have the chat without the leaves hiding the messages. We have the chat commands, and yeah, I said it in the beginning of the stream. I don't know if we will see it one day, but I did someone who's like, now there is an alert when we have a follow during the stream. I don't know if it works, but we should have an alert with a raccoon dancing if someone follows during the stream. We will have a raccoon dancing with like a little sound like I don't know if it works, but if one day we see a raccoon dancing during the stream, it's normal, it will be an alert. So yeah. And yeah, I wanted to say something, because now that we have the comment for the books, since the books are like, you know, you can buy it with money, I wanted to make a disclaimer, like, if you are underage, don't take your parents', you know, card. Don't take your parents' bank card to buy books. Well, said like this, it's weird, but don't buy my books with your parents' money if you're underage, or ask them before, like, you know, a little bit. Credit card. Thank you. I was struggling to find the word. Thank you. You saw it. You understood. I was struggling. Thank you. But yeah. Disclaimer. If you are underage, don't take your parents' credit card to buy my books, or ask them before. Because I don't want people to have problems, you know. Well, I don't think someone would scold people like, you took money to buy books. But still, we do disclaimers. Oh, and I don't know if it's for me, but I still can't see the drawings in the book. Oh no. That's so sad. But I put it in PDF. That's so sad. Well, okay. I put it in PDF. It should be shown. And when I did the preview, like, I have a preview on Amazon, and when I did the preview, I could see the drawings. Personally, when I did the preview, I could see the drawings. You're not alone. You can't see the drawings either? But it was on PDF. I don't know what I could do more. How could I do it? How could I do it? How could I do it? Well, I will have to resolve the problem. Because that's a problem if the drawings are not showing. Take your time with it. Thank you. Like I said, we're improving day by day, step by step. I will find a way, I guess. Because I don't know, I don't really know how to see if it works or not, because when I look at the preview, for me the drawings are there. So how could I know? Okay, I will try to find a way to get the drawings somehow. So thank you for telling me, because, well, if no one tells me when there is a problem, I can't know. So thank you for telling me when there is a problem like this. What? Marius, what's your problem with aliens and spaceship? You have an obsession. You have an obsession for, like, aliens and spaceship, not shift. Of course, helping out is normal. Thank you very much. Anyway, in any case, I will have to, like, write it again, because I saw a lot of English and spelling mistakes when I read it. So when I read it, so I will modify those things and try to get the drawings in it. I don't know how, but I will try. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I should, like, put the drawings aside, like another... The alien emojis are, for some unknown reason, in my most recent emojis, so I just continue using them. That's why they are in your most recent emojis, because when you saw them, you used them, so they are here. And you use them again. That's why. Yeah. But yeah, maybe the drawings, I should put them, like, aside in special, I don't know, in a special, well, I don't know, I will have to think about it. I don't know what I'm telling you right now. I should, yeah. I will think about it. It should be fine somehow. I just have to knead on my stress ball. That's what I have to do. Just have to knead on my stress ball. Because my anxiety is at its peak these days, so it's fine. Maybe I have a theory about it in the end, because R3V, I told you I didn't know why my anxiety was rising so much, but I have a theory right now, because I've been thinking about it. I think maybe it is because I presented my university project for the end of the year, you know, for the exams. You have a project to do, and I presented it to my professor, because I had finished it, like, very soon. I was, like, very proud of me, because I thought I will have until July to do it, but I finished it, so I'm free. But no, because when I presented it to my professor, she looked at it, then she looked at me, and she told me, "You didn't understand anything of what was written in the books I've told you." Like, she was like, "I gave you books, you read it, but you didn't understand everything. So it's all false and you have to do it again from scratch. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, you're telling me that I had my university project finished and I was proud of myself and I was super happy, but now you're telling me I have to do it again from scratch, from zero. I have to do everything again. Maybe that's why my anxiety is rising. Because, bro, that's crazy. Yes. Yeah. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? I had a lot of time, to do it. And I was happy. I was like, let's chill. We do it chilling. But now I'm thinking I have until July to do it again from scratch, and my anxiety is rising to the roof. Relatable. Thank you. If you are in the same situation somehow, and if you've been, you have all my compassion. You have my support. You have all my support, because this is the most stressing thing ever. Like, you're like, I ended up I finished the most important project of the school year, but in the end I have to do it again from scratch because my professor told me I didn't understand everything and anything. Lurk, grinding games with friends. You are spying on us. El Chileno is spying on us. Yeah, that's so cool. Now that there is the comment, I find it so cool. Yeah, you know what? Play games with your friends, that's good. We're having a chill conversation and I am your background noise right now. I am your background noise, even though I don't know why. Yeah, I know why, but I'm even more, I didn't know it was possible, but I am even more low energy than usual. I didn't know it was possible, but it is. I kinda like the chat like this. Like, I changed a little bit the text, I was like, I modified the chat so that the messages are like, the letters are like super white and bigger, and I'm happy. It's cool. The most chill background noise. I guess it is. That's cool. You have like a little lo-fi music and me talking shit. That's cool. Makes me want to do stuff. Like, am I motivating you to do things like working or reading, or I don't know. This is motivating you. I mean, isn't it a cool career for a streamer, If someone asks me, what's your career as a streamer? And I will be like, oh, my career is to be a background noise. My career is to be a background noise. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like, people listen to you? Yeah. And they do other things. And they listen, and I don't know. I'm motivated right now. I'm not sure. I was thinking about like, go to gym, bro, but no, maybe not. I don't think I would be a cool background for a gym bro. Maybe for working, reading, drawing, playing games, something like this. But not gym bros. I mean, being a background noise isn't that bad. Because it's like, I don't know. It's like, I can say everything I want. People are half listening, so it's good. They won't listen to the mistake I'm saying, or like, If I do English mistakes, no one will notice. You're burning the chat, calm down. You know what? At least Marius would have burned that damn pizza of Friday that was cold. And it stayed cold until the end of the stream, apparently. That traumatized me. The pizza stayed in my head. And I was like, did he eat his damn pizza? My bad, Lemao. Yeah, during the end of the stream, I was like, in my head, I was wondering, did he finally eat that pizza? Did he finally let this poor pizza die? Hopefully bro didn't eat it. There is a chance. He just left it burning into the microwave. Or the microwave. Like, I've seen a YouTuber calling a microwave a microwave. And now I think it sounds so cool that I don't want to say microwave, I want to say microwave. I don't know why, but it sounds good, microwave. Nah, the pizza rotted. The legend says that the pizza is still on the table right now. The legend says that the pizza is still not eaten, it's still waiting. Somewhere in the kitchen, or a table somewhere. Or in the microwave. I don't know why, but I like the sound of this word with this accent. Like, microwave. At least my breathing is calming down right now. That's a good news. That's a good news. I'm not breathless anymore. My breathing calmed down. Finally. Yay. There was 1,000% chance that pizza had at least 4 microbacteria fighting for supremacy. And maybe one of them won, and now they are invading the kitchen. If there was a bacteria fighting, I guess... How is it again? I don't remember the name. Too bad, I don't remember the name. Too bad. My brain is low working. Or maybe not working. My brain is in holiday right now. Yay. What it was again? I don't remember. That's so sad. I don't remember. I had a name of bacteria in mind. Would be like E. coli. This one. Yeah. The E. coli. Which weirdly is the only one being colored. The only one in color. The E. coli. I think in a fight of bacteria, the E. coli would win. Because when I was in high school, I chose like a lesson that was only biology. I chose to take like very biology course, I guess, and it was kind of interesting. But I've worked with the E. coli, the bacteria E. coli, and I've seen it spreading, and it was impressive. Like, we've put it into some of jello, something like it was kind of jello, and there was some nutriment around, and the bacteria spread like in a matter of minutes, and it was impressive. Like it spread and invaded the whole jello, and it was wow. So yeah, in a fight of bacteria, I think the E. coli would win. The E. coli would win easily. Very easily. And I remember that in this subject, like this lesson, we've been doing experiments with like bacterias, really dangerous bacterias, by the way. Why do high school do this? I don't know. But we manipulated dangerous bacteria, and I was paired with a guy sitting next to me, and he literally dropped a bacteria into the fire. Like we had a mini fire, just a little mini fire, and he dropped it into the fire, and I didn't know that bacteria could feed a fire so well. I didn't know it worked so well. I got scared for a minute, I admit, because he dropped the thing into the fire, and like the fire got so bright and so big that I was like, damn, we did something wrong and we will die. So I just like jumped away. And it was fine because it lasted just 1 or 2 seconds. But it got me kind of scared. Because, wow, I didn't know bacteria could feed a fire so well. And it surprised me, and it got me kind of scared. But there was no consequences, so it's fine. There was no consequences. That's okay. But damn, bacteria feeding fire? Wasn't expecting this. And I wasn't expecting the guy sitting next to me to literally drop the bacteria into the fire. Like, who does this? Be careful. Well, I say this, but I'm not any better. I'm like the messy girl who drop things when she shouldn't. Like, you see, the person dropping her plate at the how's it, the self-canteen, bro played with fire and got a finger burn. He got a little, it was very, very little, a little small burn on the finger. And he was like, oh my god, I have to put water on this. And he was like being over dramatic over a little finger burn. But that's fine. But yeah. That's fine because we had at least, like, he didn't took his gloves. So yeah, no wonder you had a burn on the fire on the finger. You didn't put on your gloves. Idiot. But at least we both had our protection glasses. So it was fine. But those people in high school were very weird. Because sometimes we would manipulate like acids, like very dangerous products, and they were playing with it like a water war when you throw water at people, but with those products, like burning product and acid product, and they got surprised when it was hurting. Like, you throw acid product, it wasn't that dangerous because it was high school, so it was product half dangerous, not not deadly, but still it hurts. And they were like, oh, you know what, this product I don't know anything about, I will throw it at my friend. And then they were surprised because their friend was screaming because it was hurting. They were like, I didn't think it was going to do this. I was going to say average high school experience, but that never happened to me. You know what? You're lucky. You're lucky it never happened to you. I mean, it never happened to me either. But in high school, I was like the ghost of the school. So I was like a spectator, a viewer. I was a viewer of everything. But no one saw me. I was just the ghost of the school who see everything happening. But I wasn't the protagonist. I was a PNG. I was a PNG. Oh no, it's NPC in English, not PNG. Because in French it's PNG, but in English it's NPC. In high school I was an NPC, and watching people doing those things, like Loki was happy it wasn't me, because damn, I don't want to burn. I don't want to get burned. I don't want people to throw dangerous products at me, you know. So yeah, I was good as the ghost of the school. And I was like, I don't know why, I don't know how people didn't see me every time. Because I was listening, hearing, and seeing all the drama, even though, you know, they weren't my friends, but I still knew their drama because they were literally doing their drama things in front of me without, I don't know, knowing I was here because they didn't see me. And I was there watching like, oh yeah, that's interesting. Like TV reality. It's like TV reality. High school TV reality. Interesting. But now I can't do it anymore. That's sad. I can't watch like the gossips and drama of people anymore. Because now in university I'm not a ghost anymore, and I don't know why. I think the worst thing I did at my high school was bending a steel chair with my friend. Well, that's a thing. That's a thing, I guess. Why though? My question is, why though? Why bending a steel chair? The chair didn't do anything. Why? So now you made me think about it. What's the worst thing I did in high school? What is the worst? The worst thing I did in high school? I think I don't really know. I was so discreet. I was really a ghost. I was so discreet that I don't think I did anything in high school that was like could be considered the worst or something. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I did something. Yeah, I remember. One of my friends in school tried to hit the ball down that was stuck on a tree. That's such a high school thing. That's such a high school thing to do. And he grabbed his shoe and threw it at the ball, but completely missed, and his shoe fell out of the school. I don't know why, but this is average experience in high school and middle school. Like, you see something stuck in a tree or on a roof, and you throw something else to make it fall, but the thing you just throw ends up stuck with the other thing. So you end up with two things stuck, you know, two things that are stuck in the tree or on the roof. And then you're like, oh, damn. One day I thought, can I push him while he's on the chair? So I did it, and instead of pushing him, I bended the chair. Wait, how did you do this? How could you bend a chair when you're trying to push it, like it was glued to the floor or something. Kinda weird. Kinda okay. I mean, it's certainly something. Next time his shoe got fucking stuck on the tree next to the ball. Yeah, this is average thing that happened in high school, you know. This is such a basic thing that's always happening in high school. Okay, yeah. With my legs, he was really heavy, and that chair, I think, was stuck in the floor. Yeah, that was my theory. That was my theory. That's what I thought. Okay. What do we do? Yeah. I think the worst thing I did in high school was that one day we got an intervention on bullying in high school. We got this intervention on bullying, how they were explaining us how bullying is bad, how bullying people can be very, very bad psychologically, that, you know, the basic speech of, you know, the thing that doesn't work, the basic speech of, it's mean to be mean, it's not nice to be mean. Like, we didn't know that before. Like, no kidding. And it got me so angry, because this intervention was like a waste of time for everyone. They were saying basic shit that no teenager would listen to. And I just stood up. Yeah, I just stood up from my chair. I looked at the girl, the woman that was doing the intervention, and I told her, "You really think that those teenagers in the room are listening to what you're saying?" Like, and I did like the biggest scandal I ever did, because it was making me so angry. Because I looked at her and I told her, you know the kids that are telling you since the beginning that, yeah, they agree so much that bullying is the worst thing ever. The same kids that are like licking your boots right now are the same I see bullying someone randomly in the corridors into the school every day. I see them, and during the intervention, guess what? Suddenly there are angels and they are licking boots of this woman and telling her how bullying is bad, how they try to help every victim of bullying. Bro, those kids were the bullies. The bullies were saying, yeah, I try to help a victim of bullying when I see it. You're the one bullying a random girl just because she doesn't have makeup. You're the one bullying a random girl just because, like, she has glasses, just because she doesn't talk like you, just because she doesn't look like you. Bro. And I think this time I made all my classmates angry, because I called them all hypocrites, and I stormed out of the room. And then, like, all right, I just remembered my class also made a teacher quit being a high school teacher in her first week. Damn, that's harsh. What did they do? I mean, why? Yeah, okay. Several questions. What did they do to make her quit? And why did they do this? Like, why? Oh yeah, and then after the intervention about bullying that I did a kinda big scandal, I guess. There was like the I don't know how it's called. It's not the director of the high school, but you know, the job under the director, like not as important but kind of mid-important in the high school. And he called my mother and he told her that I did like a scandal during the intervention. And of course my mother, who thinks like me, told him the exact same things I said. And he was like, okay, I know I know from where it is. And my mom was like, yeah, she's right, they're hypocrites and they're telling you that bullying is bad, but they are the bullies. And you don't do anything when there is a kid that's literally crying in the corridor. The school doesn't do anything when they see a kid crying. But when a bully tells them bullying is bad, they're like, bravo, 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 and we're clapping our hands. Bro, priorities, I don't know, open your eyes. So yeah, I didn't got any, you know, anything, sentence or... She was teaching religion and she said some out of pocket stuff. So the class representative wrote a paper asking for another teacher to replace her. Okay. It's a little bit complicated with this topic, I guess. Because, you know, religion is kinda complicated topic, so if she said things that were out of pocket and that were considered like disrespectful or rude to religion or I don't know what, okay, I can consider why. Somehow. I'm like, yeah, somehow. Still not, well, I don't have all the information, so I can't really say anything about it. But yeah, I can get why it could happen. Like, religion is so complicated as a topic. Because I remember when I was like, I was a child, okay? Don't judge me. I was a child and my family is very far from religion. Like, doesn't believe in anything, and I never got educated in anything from religion. Any religion, never got educated on it. So, in middle school, I guess, early middle school, I was a kid. I was a little kid, you know. And in history class, the professor like showed us a picture of like the baby Jesus and Mary and other people, I don't remember who, in class. And he chooses me to ask me, who's the baby? And you know, when you're not educated on religion and you have social anxiety, my mind went blank. I didn't know what to respond. I just remembered that it was starting with a G. And I was like, G, who's G. And I did the mistake of answering that the baby was Judah and not Jesus. I told Judah. And I kid you not, the whole class looked at me with big eyes and they were like, I'm judging you right now. And they were like, sacrilege, and they were looking at me like shocked. And I was like, damn, I did something wrong. Blue and red Judas. What? I don't know. Wait, what? So yeah. And I got hated. Because I made the mistake on the Jesus name. I didn't remember Jesus' name. I made a mistake. I called him another name, and I got hated for it because there were a lot of religious people in my classroom, and since then they hated me. Yeah. Those are the nicknames of Jojo and Sukuna. No, Gojo. I'm sorry, Jojo. I don't know how to read anymore. Gojo and Sukuna because of the manga edits. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I didn't know. That's interesting. That's interesting to know. I didn't know that. Okay, let me drink water because I have to stay dehydrated. Well, did any of your other class vape in the classroom or the bathroom? I will be honest with you. In high school, none of my classmates were vaping. They were doing. I don't know. Can I say this on Twitch? They were doing cannabis. So no. In my school, high school, nobody vaped, and they were like doing cannabis into the school, into the bathrooms, and they were like selling and buying into the math class. I don't know why, but they chose the mathematics class to buy and sell. Also, what Sky said, they didn't vape. Yeah, okay. We saw the same thing. We saw the same thing. And I remember that the lore is expanding right now. I remember that one day I was in mathematics class, and we saw like a guy coming back from the bathroom, and he had like very red eyes. He was tumbling, and we discovered later he was like very in a bad state. He was a mess, literally, and he was very high. And we discovered later that his friends made him like smoke cannabis, and then made him turn on himself 100 times until he threw up, and then they sent him into the math class, and we saw him, and he was in such a bad state, such in a bad state that I don't know. It took only 2 minutes for the professor to look at him and tell him, go to the nurse, you need it. Bro, our class was 50% doing good and 50% doing bad at math. You know what? That's the tragedy of my life. Math are the tragedy of my life. When I was in middle school, I was good at math. I was like having good grades, like 16 out of 20. I was about to say out of 10, but no, 16 out of 10 is impossible. 16 out of 20. And then I got into high school, and my 16 out of 20 became a 6 and a 2, and then it ended up being a didn't show up. It ended up being a didn't show up to the exam. So this is the tragedy. I was so good at math in middle school, and then I lost everything. And like, I went from 16 to 12 out of 20, And then in high school, I don't know, it crashed it out in 6 out of 20. And it was like, bro, you can't even do basic math. And I still can't. The only thing I can do is like calculate my budget, my grocery budget, and calculate probabilities. That's my passion. The only mathematic thing I do is calculating probabilities, because I love probabilities. Out of this, don't ask me. Don't ask me. Basic math, I can't. Only probabilities. If it isn't probabilities, I don't do. It's like physics. In physics class, I was so good in physics class in middle school. I was like, same thing, 16 out of 20. And when I got into high school, it ended up being a 12 out of 20, and then it ended up being something like 8, like bad grades. And even the professor of physics told me, because at that time I wanted to be a vet. And the professor told me, you won't do it. You won't make it. And I was like, okay. The situation was so bad, our math teacher told some parents to move their students out of the class because they won't pass the exam. We were in mathematics and computer science. Oh. Yeah, I mean, in mathematics and computer science, if you're not good at mathematics, you only have computer science, you know. you can't do much things in the exams. And that's why I'm very happy that I decided to choose in the end, because when I was still in middle school and high school, I wanted to be a vet. But then I saw that science, biology, I love it. I'm very good at biology. But I'm not good at physics, and I'm not good at mathematics at all. So I was like, maybe it's not made for me. And I decided to go from veterinarian, to archaeology. And I'm so happy I chose archaeology, because now it's just only history, geographic, and philosophy, and art. And never have I did mathematics again after high school. So I'm very happy about it. Because damn, I hate mathematics. Archaeology, that's cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, archaeology, and to specify, my diploma is like archaeology and history of art. And I'm more into, because I can choose my courses, and I choose to be more specified into history of art, and like museology, how to organize expositions, museum, and everything. So yeah, it's very, very cool. I'm very happy with it. And thanks to the experience of life, I didn't go to the veterinarian path and didn't go to the mathematics and physics. Nice. Thank you. I'm so happy about it. And I studied in the most archaeological country ever, so it's even better. Even if I can't, choose the difficult path for this, but that's fine. I struggle only a little bit. So we will make it anyway. because yeah, mathematics, I couldn't. And I have a friend that's studying economics, like economy. She's studying economy, and she showed me her lessons, and I was like, this is mathematics? And she told me, yes, this is. And I asked her, why in your mathematics course there is no numbers, nowhere, no numbers, only Latin and Greek letters? And she was like, yeah, that's what happens when you go to the next level of mathematics. There is no number anymore and only Greek letters. And I was like, wow, that's harsh. That's harsh. Because what do you mean? Mathematics basically is with numbers. And when you cross one level of mathematics, you end up with more letters than numbers. Yeah. Marius, it feels like you know it. It feels like you experienced it. You have experience with it. You too went to the mathematic path, and you saw that the numbers were disappearing, and that you were studying more Greek letters than numbers. I wonder how it's possible. And I hope that when you're doing like equation and like exercise, you don't have to find a result that's a number when the other parts of the equations are just letters and you have to find a result in numbers. It will be so messed up. After derivative and intervals, I decided, I become an agronomist engineer. Agronomist engineer. What it's like? It's like agronomist engineer. What it is? I think I can't get the general ideas, but you know what? We're talking right now, so what is it? Agronomist engineer. Is it like? No, I don't know. I won't start doing theories because I don't know. If I don't know anything, I shouldn't do like theories about it. You know what? We're into a chill, cozy stream and talking. So I am more on the studies of learning about making food products. Oh, studying food, that's good. I just remembered, I just focused on the word food in all this. You're studying food. You know what? That's nice. I mean, it's pretty nice. An agronomist engineer applies engineering principles, soil science, and biology to optimize crop production, sustainability, and farming efficiency. Looks interesting though. Like a math problem in my test was to calculate the volume of juice or milk. I forgot. Okay. I mean, calculating a volume seems to be easier than doing like equation with Greek letters. so I guess it's fine. I mean, studying like farming, rendering, and food things, biology, and everything. It sounds interesting. Because without this kind of work, we couldn't have like corn. I love eating corn, and I'm not like talking about something weird. My friends are straight up learning gibberish though. They're becoming electrical engineers. Damn, that's harsh for them. You know what? Agronomist engineer is good. Because like we couldn't have bananas without biology of food, you know, crossing different types of bananas to make them more edible, more edible and bigger and everything. Same for yeah, like I said, corn. Same for what was this? What was it? I don't remember, but a lot of food had been studied to become more edible, because in the wild nature they were edible but not good, not sweet, not good, and we made them that way. So for me, the people that are studying food biology and everything, thank you. Because that's important somehow. I will make sure all eggs will be safe to eat. Nice! That's nice! Because they aren't? Like, because they aren't now? Right now they aren't safe? They aren't all safe to eat? I'm asking right now. Because now I'm wondering. I know there is a bacteria in eggs. Like if you eat raw eggs, there is a bacteria. I don't remember the name. There is a bacteria that's very, very hurtful. I mean, I just have to look for it. Like bacteria, sure. Bacteria in eggs. But the salmonella. La salmonella. This is the bacteria I was looking for. In eggs there is salmonella. I will make them safer to eat. Yeah, equally. And salmonella. Did you make a mistake on the bacteria? And you're studying it. That's fine, don't worry. I have to move a little bit. I feel that my knees yeah, my knees are blocking. Yeah, I made a mistake. You know, it's fine. It's been 3 years. I'm studying archaeology and I still can't tell anything about the chronology, you know, so it's fine. We are all like this. We study something for years and still make mistake and still don't remember some of it, and a lot of it actually. My legs. I'm old. I'm an old lady. My knees are hurting. Because I'm sitting in the same position for hours. Like it's been 2 hours. I'm sitting in the same position. And then my knees are hurting because I'm like an old lady. I'm an old lady. So yeah, salmonella. This is the one. We found it. It's salmonella. Kinda sound good though. Why did you send a cockroach? Wait, what? I know we are raccoons here. I know we take things from the dumpsters. But cockroaches? Okay, let's be raccoons. Like fully. Acid. Accident. Wait, you said you've sent a cockroach by accident and then acid and cockroaches by accident. Is it really an accident, or were you trying to make us understand something? Were you trying to they're multiplying. There are cockroaches everywhere. Are you saying that my stream is a dumpster and we are the raccoons in the dumpster and there are cockroaches in the... Oh yeah, okay. it's a yes. It means yes. Yeah, raccoons. In the Discord, I added like emotes, and there are raccoons. In the Discord, I added raccoons emotes because why not? And even the alert on my Twitch for any follow is a raccoon dancing. I don't think we will see it any day, and if it works, because I don't really know. But alright, let's be raccoons. We are raccoons. We all are raccoons. And we love raccoons. It does work, but yeah, it does work. No, but I'm back. Yes, it works. Look at this. I'm gonna do it. It works. It works. Maybe you made a mistake when you wrote it. Because unlurk. No, there isn't unlurk. Should I create a unlurk? I didn't know it existed. Should I create a unlurk? Okay, I will make a unlurk next time. It will be in the next stream updates. Because I feel like from now on, in every stream we will have in the beginning a little rubric with updates. So in the next stream, in the updates, we will have the comment unlurk. Yes. And maybe some other things, I don't know. I hope so, actually. Every stream is an update patch note. Yeah, this is it. Every one of my stream is an update to like what was missing and what was not working. And now it's working. So we are becoming true streamers day by day. Talking about this, I almost checked all the conditions to be Twitch affiliate. Almost. I only have one more condition to check, and I could be Twitch affiliate. So thank you very much, by the way. Thank you very much, because the conditions are very much focused on the viewers. So if you weren't here, I couldn't check the conditions to be affiliate to Twitch. So thank you very much for allowing me to do this. Yay! Yes! And shit. And since I can see that in this stream, slowly growing, exactly, we are. And the one last remaining box I have to check to be Twitch affiliated is to have 4 streams where there is at least 3 average viewers. I already got 3, so I only have to get 1 stream with more than 3 average viewers to check all the boxes to be affiliated. And guess what? The stream of tonight has at least 3 average viewers, because you are already 3 people in the chat. So I think we are checking all the boxes. I think we are checking all the boxes to be affiliated to Twitch. So maybe in 2 days or something like this, I will be affiliated to Twitch. Hooray! Thank you! So we will be like real streamers affiliated to Twitch. So I will have to make like to create all the alerts in case of, because I don't really know. I don't really know how it works. But the VODs will be for 2 weeks, I guess. Because now it's 7 days. And when you are affiliated, the VODs stay on Twitch for 14 days. If I remember well. And we will have, you know, more things to do. I don't know. I don't really know yet. But I guess I will have to create some more alerts for potential subs and everything. I don't really know how it works for now. You know, I don't really know yet how it works and if it will. But we will see it. More things. Yeah, we will have more things. Yeah, it was vague. Because I don't really know. But yeah, we will have more things. So, I can't believe we made it to, you know, Twitch affiliated. I didn't think it would happen, actually, but I'm very happy about it. And I'm very happy that, you know, I'm doing streams that are so cool to do. Hello, I saw a video of you on YouTube. Hi, hello, welcome. You're from YouTube? That's cool. I mean, if you're here now, I guess that what you saw on YouTube intrigued you a little bit. So that's cool. Thank you for coming here. We are doing like a cozy stream with a chill discussion. I don't have TikTok anymore. Well, it's fine. You're not missing anything. Anyway. Because, not gonna lie, TikTok... I don't spend much time on TikTok. The only thing I do on TikTok is posting my own TikToks. I don't watch TikToks because I'm not interested in it. I kind of feel like it's going too fast. Like the videos are always too fast, and I don't like when I have to feel like my brain is rushing to understand a video. I like when the videos are cozy, and that's why yeah, I mean it's obvious because that's why I do streams that are, you know, cozy streams, chill streams. We don't rush. We don't do over dramatic expressions and like reactions. We're cozy, we are real, and you know, we do things our pace, which means we have updates every day. Every stream we have new updates because we're improving stream by stream. So it's fine if you don't have TikTok. I don't think you miss anything. And anyway, I post this almost the same thing on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, so yeah, you don't miss anything. Brother, we gotta pray for a sacrificial victim. Not this one. Because Mr. Craft, I will call you Mr. Craft. Because Mr. Craft is nice. So it's not a victim to sacrifice. But maybe we will get a bot to sacrifice tonight, but I doubt it. I mean, everything can happen because the last time it was at the very end that a bot joined and we got sacrificed it. Please, Russian bots, we need it. No, don't do this. We will end up with a raid of bots. I don't wanna see this. Don't attract Russian bot raiding my stream, please. I don't want it. I mean, I like banning and sacrificing bots. Not gonna lie, I love it. Banning and sacrificing bots, that's cool. But honestly, I don't want to see a raid of bots in my stream. So please, don't trigger them. Don't trigger them. One is enough. We're not gonna sacrifice our own brothers and sisters, we only sacrifice bots and crypto bros. I'm happy! I'm happy you remember. You remember the target. The main targets are bots and crypto bros. I'm happy you added the crypto bros into the target. I'm glad you remember this. Crypto bros are the worst. Let's ban them. Because seriously, crypto bros are promising you. They're like, I promise you will become rich in 2 minutes. You just have to give me $500. And we're like, you will take the $500 and disappear. No. And guess what? They take the $500 and disappear. Because crypto bros are here to just tell you, I'm gonna make you rich because I know crypto. You just have to give me your wallet and I will do it for you. Who trusts that? Who trusts that? I don't. And I got a lot of crypto bros asking things like this to me, and I was like, do you think I'm stupid? Fasted get broke scheme. Yeah. Talking about schemes. You know what? I know you love it. I know you love it when I give you anecdotes. So let me give you an anecdote about schemes. In my university, at the door of university, you always have like people who are trying to recruit students because, yeah, all of us are broke, students are broke, we are broke, and and we're kind of desperate for extra money because I think in this economy, and they're here with their notebooks and they try to recruit you, and guess what? One company tried to recruit me, and I was like, it was my first year at uni, and I thought, okay, if I can, what are crypto bros? Okay, little lesson. Okay, crypto bros are the people who make you think they work into economy, crypto, budget, and buying actions and selling actions and crypto and digital money. I think it's like this. Digital money or something like this. Internet money. And they tell you this, and they tell you give me like $200 and I will make you rich by investing in crypto. Like Bitcoin. Exactly. You got it. You understand it. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Like Bitcoin. And they tell you give me money and I make you rich because I invest in crypto for you. And you give them money and they disappear with the money because they are just crypto bros who are like scamming you. And that's the crypto bros. The crypto bros are the people who pretend to work with Bitcoin and all these things, but they are just scamming. That's the crypto bros. So yeah, to come back to the anecdotes, they were a company trying to recruit me, and I was like, okay, I need extra money, so I will listen to them, And it was a company that's very known in France for problems with the government and the economical, the fisc and everything like this. It was Herbalife. And Herbalife, I made some research about it. Herbalife is like a company who sells products to get skinny, products with herbs and supposed to be medicinal herbs and pills to make you skinnier. And they try, you know, to recruit me, and they told me, okay, you just have either to sell our product to people, like, you know, you knock at the doors and you tell them, buy my product, this kind of thing. This, or you find someone to recruit and you get a commission of what they sell. And you know how we call this kind of company, this kind of marketing, you know how we call this? A pyramid scheme? Yeah, an MLM, a pyramid scheme. And it was, because, you know, yeah, a pyramid scheme. Exactly, that's what it was, a pyramid scheme. And the guy recruiting took my Instagram, because yeah, everyone wants my Instagram, even for scamming, you know. He took my Instagram, he sent me a video to present their marketing, and I saw the video. And because I'm one of those paranoid people watching videos about scamming on internet and everything, I saw the video and I sent him a message like, this is literally a pyramid scheme. And he told me, no, it's not like this, it's the same, inspired by it, but in legal version. And I was like, there is no legal version of pyramid scheme. I'm new to these things. That's fine, you don't need to know it. You know, it's just scamming. Bro, everyone wants your Instagram. Yes! I don't know why, but each time someone asks me for contact, it's Instagram. Literally. Be right back, my wall is falling apart for some reason. Okay, this is a hell of a reason. What? We still have random things happening? I mean, this is the theme of my streams. This is so random. The walls? Screw it. Super sale ID. I don't know. I remember it happening to me. They give me the number and just blocked it. His wall. Your what? His wall. Apparently his wall is falling apart for some reason. Because, you know, everything is random in life. And this is some random thing. Your wall, yeah. What's happening? What's happening? Earthquake? What's happening? I don't get it really. Okay, your wall, very random. I hope your wall will be fine and your house will be fine too, because if the walls are crumbling, how is your wall falling apart? Good question, Earth3, good question. Good question. How is the wall falling apart? Good question. Like, this is so random. His OPPS code him? What? Okay, now I'm lost. You lost me. You lost me, now I'm lost. I don't know, there is a little hole and I hear a rip. Do you have mouses? Mouse? Do you have a mouse in your wall? Like a mouse scratching your wall and making it crumbling? No. Okay. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know. That's weird. Or maybe a neighbor, maybe a rat. What? I talked in English. I talked in French. I was like, what? I was so caught in the conversation. I started talking in French. Okay. OPPS is slang for opposition, opponents, or enemies. I didn't know that. Okay. Good. I've just learned something. Thank you, Marius. I just learned something. Yeah, I'm talking very right now. Woo. Something. I'm learning English. I'll cover it up with a poster. Kinda reminds me, you know, Mr. Craft story kind of reminds me of the episode of Junji Ito, where the people were making, digging holes into the walls to spy on the others. Did someone watched Junji Ito anime? There is an episode where a girl is in her room, and I think it's her brother, I don't remember, just digging holes into the wall to spy on her, and she stabs his eye with her pencil, I guess, if I remember well. Kind of reminds me of this. Maybe Mr. Craft is in Junji Ito. Is in this Junji Ito episode. Maybe someone is spying on you. Uzumaki or his collection of small stories. Yeah, the horrific small stories, which is like my biggest inspiration for my own stories. But this is an anime. I remember it's Junji Ito, but I don't remember the rest. A collection of horrific stories, and there is an episode with holes into the walls and people spying, and there is no intimacy. Oh, I watched to episode 4, I think. I forgot about the anime. Too bad. It's a very good anime. I think, like, for me, the most terrifying episode was the one with the holes into the walls, because it was like everyone is watching you constantly, you have no intimacy. And since my social anxiety is like kind of hard, I was terrified to see this episode. I was like, people spying on you, watching you, every second of your life, even in your room, your bedroom, you have no intimacy, you have people watching you, and I was like, I'm getting anxious just watching it. The one with the kid with nails for teeth. I saw it. It reminded me, tells me something. I watched it like a long time ago. But yeah, I think I see what it is. But yeah, I love the vibe. What? I love the vibe of this anime. Like horrific, but not just screamers and jump scares. It's very horrific, like unsettling, uncanny, and very uneasy and like stressful. Like watching this anime for me was anxiety trip. Because damn, the person who makes this anime loves to play very macabre. Yeah, it is. And it's like always playing with the stress, the anxiety, and wow. I've watched one anime and it's Spy Family. I saw the first season of Spy Family, but I will be honest, I didn't like the second season, so I just gave up. I gave up on Spy Family because the second season for me was like boring as hell. I was watching episodes and nothing was happening in the episodes, and I was like, this is long, this is kind of boring and long, and I was like, I'm bored and I don't want to see the rest. So yeah, I stopped at the beginning of the second season of Spy Family. Sorry. I like Breaking Bad more. Never saw Breaking Bad. I know that it's the thing with the drugs. I started watching Euphoria, by the way. Euphoria, kinda good. You know, bro. I started watching Euphoria because I saw some edits on Instagram and I was curious, And honestly, it's not the best series ever. But Euphoria is kinda a vibe, and I love the songs. I love the music of Euphoria, so okay. And R3V, I started watching Mouse. I started watching the K-drama you recommended me. And honestly, I love it. I'm like episode 4, and I love it. Like watching what's happening in the head of a psychopath. I love it. So get a happy you recommended it to me, because I didn't know it existed, and I started watching it, episode 4, and honestly I love it. It's very cool, very good, and like I'm only at episode 4, and there are already some, plot twists and some scenes that made me very invested, I guess, because that's very good. Like generally K-drama are kind of good to see, because I don't know, Koreans know how to use cameras, lighting to make the scene look very good. But psychological K-drama, I love it. That's very, very cool. So yeah. And what did I want to say? You should watch Mouse the Predator after you finish the main. Wait. I have a... Because when I was searching for Mouse, there was 2 Mouse, and I don't know if I started watching the main or the Predator. Okay, the one I started watching was like, it's like the guy is a psychopath, and he has a son, and his son is a psychopath too, and like we see the 2 boys when they aren't born, and they're diagnosed with like the psychopath gene, and we see when they become adults, and there is like one boy that was like a survivor of the psychopath, and he becomes a police officer. I don't know which one it is. Maybe I kinda get the feeling that I started with the second one and not the main. Yeah, you're watching the main. Okay, good. Good. So, okay, I started watching the main, and after the main I will watch the Mouse the Predator. Okay. Get it on my notes. I get it on my list. But since we are talking about Mouse, between you and me, like in the beginning, like I think it's the first episode, in the beginning of the main Mouse, we see the guy literally is hiding the body of his victims into snowmen. The guy is supposed to be super smart, like 160 IQ, and he hides his victim's body like in snowman in his garden. Like snowman, the snow is like the thing that's the quickest to melt. A little sun and the snow would have melted, and he would just ended up with bags with bodies of his victims in his garden where every neighbor can see it. I'm sorry, but when I saw this, I was like, bro, you're supposed to be smart. You're supposed to be a doctor. You're supposed to be like very high IQ. But you did something like this? Like, you really choose this? Well, since it was snowing heavily, he thought no one would find out. But I mean, it's kinda the worst place ever. Oh my god, I have school tomorrow. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You have school. Go to sleep. It's time to go. Go to sleep. You have school tomorrow. And I was like, it's kinda... It kinda feels like a low IQ move, you know? Because if you want to hide bodies into the snow, okay, why not? But in your garden, bye-bye. Have a good night. Bye-bye, Mr. Kraft. Have a good night. And like, hiding bodies in snowmen in your garden, where your wife can find them so easily. And like, it's just, you know, so much factors in this. You just have to have one ray of sunshine and the snowman would have melted, and then boom, corpses in your garden where everyone can see it. That's kinda come on. Like the scene where the little boy bumps into a snowman and the head of the snowman falls and like it breaks, and we literally can see the bag with the part of the body in it. I mean, come on, you could find somewhere better to hide it. So yeah, I like this cat drama, but just this little detail, you know, just this little detail kind of make me kind of found it like a low IQ move, you know. It's like the most obvious thing, you know, in your garden, in front of everyone, in the snow that might melt at the very first ray of sunshine, or if someone bumped into your snowman. If his wife had bumped into the snowman, it was the end. You know, couldn't have ended up good. Bro might have first checked the weather first before doing that. I don't know, I haven't watched the show to like make sure he couldn't be caught. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, since it was so easy for a little boy to bump into his snowman, make the head of the snowman fall, and like break into pieces, and you can very well see there is a bag inside with like body parts. I mean, a little bit of wind, a little bit a harsh wind, the snowman could have fall. I don't know, too much factors in this. Could have taken like a dog bumping into the snowman, wind, like wind, you know, wind a little bit too harsh, like even a tree branch falling over a snowman, and it would have been the end. I don't see how it could have ended up good, because even if like no one had found what was into the snowman, what do you plan to do after? Like in the middle of the night, destroying the snowman to take the body parts and take them away? You could have done this way before, because the guy killed his victims not in his house but in a camping far from everything. He could have like hid the body parts there, not in his own garden. So yeah, I found that it was like a stupid, weird and low IQ move for a psychopath that's supposed to be like very smart, 160 IQ. I was like, this is frustrating me a little bit. But it's fine. We go with the plot. His son is smarter than him. I feel like he is. I didn't see a lot of things because I'm only at the 4th episode. But I thought you were going to bed, Mr. Kraft. What are you doing here? You have school tomorrow. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be sleeping right now? It's getting, well, it's not that late, but it's getting late. No. But yeah, I didn't see a lot, but I kinda feel like the son is way smarter than his father. Like, more discreet, with more strategy. I feel like it. But you know, the fourth episode ended up in a cliffhanger, and now I'm like, after the stream I will just binge watch everything because I really want to see what happens next. And I'm a binge watcher, so the one who lives across behind right. The one who lives crosses behind right. Yeah, the crosses. Yeah, the crosses. The deity. Yeah. I have a test tomorrow, but alright. Know everything about it. Yeah, but if you're tired as hell during your test, yeah, exactly. Don't forget to get enough sleep when you're doing that. Exactly, because going to a test, if you're tired as hell, you won't even read the instructions well, because it will be like blurry. I will take a monster. Not the right thing to do. It's not the right thing to do. Take a monster. No. I'm not encouraging this behavior. I'm not encouraging this behavior. What do you mean? Take a monster and it's okay. Just go to sleep. So yeah, to get back to the K-drama, the one with the crosses, I kind of feel like he is smarter, more strategic, and gotta appreciate it more, because I have this thing where, you know, incoherences are like frustrating me really fast. So yeah. Red Bull, oh really? It's not the same thing at all. Yeah. It's not energy drinks. It's not the same bad thing for your heart. Yeah. And yeah, talking about it, because let's talking about it, is it just me, or you two like see and hate every incoherences between like what are people saying and how they are acting? Like sometimes there are differences between this, but and it's frustrating me very fast and for a very long time, and like I keep thinking about it until I find an explanation somehow. So incoherences, I hate it. If it would be a French test, I would sleep, but it's a math test. It's a shame, because if it would have been a French test, you could have like studied with me because I'm French. I would have helped you, because I'm French. So I know French very coolly, very well. So I would have helped you. But a math test, I can't do anything. Yeah, sometimes. Thank you. Okay, I'm not the only one. Because seriously, when someone says something, but he does the inverse of what he said, like, no, don't do this. I'm at episode 18, by the way. After stream, I'ma watch it. Don't spoil me. Don't say spoil. Don't say spoiler. Being a hypocrite? What? But French is really needed for me because I live in Belgium, and I guess Dutch isn't enough. Yeah, French is very important in Belgium. I'm close to the end again. Don't worry, I won't spoil. Good, thank you, R3V. You're a good one. But I didn't get what Marius said. Marius being a hypocrite? What are you talking about? Who is a hypocrite? And why? Like saying don't do that while doing that. Yes, exactly. Yes. you can hear the experiences. Yes, the exact thing like this. And like people who are like, I'm gonna do this, but they don't. Like the promises, the empty promises, I hate it. I hate when I needed to study French when people in Brussels could choose if they wanted to learn Dutch or not. Yeah, I kinda get it. But I mean, it's a little cool to talk French, no? Like I'm trying a little bit now. French is kinda cool, no? Maybe not. I don't know. Every person I talk with tells me like French is a hell to learn. I don't hate French, but French hates me. I studied it in both middle school and high school, and I only know random words. A lot of people tell me this. I'm learning Spanish in my free time. That's a good thing to do. I wish I kept my Spanish skills. Like I was very good at talking in Spanish, but now not anymore. I don't know anything in Spanish anymore. And that's a shame. French was easy, but I just sucked at the same time. Because my family has Spanish. Oh, that's good. I speak Spanish. Okay, everyone speaks Spanish, but not me. Okay. Yeah, but you know what? I speak French and not you. So it's like, you know, balancing. I mean, yeah. If you have family that's Spanish, I guess it's easier for you to learn Spanish, because if you struggle with something, you just have to ask your family if they speak Spanish too. If they don't, that's lame, because you have origins but you can't like learn the language. It would be so sad. But I don't know. But yeah, to come back to incoherences. Fake promises are the biggest incoherences. Like people telling you, I will do this with you, and they never show up. Or like telling you, I will change, and they never do. Or just something very more sneaky, you know? Like there are people... An example right now. I found a gun. What random? What random shit is this? What the hell? Yeah, what the hell? Like, I know I said that my streams are made to be random. But this much? The fuck? Yeah, this much random? What are you talking about? What's the meaning of this? Rifle? No. Rifle from World War II. Archaeology thing. Sell it, become rich. Did it manifest inside your room? That's a good question, actually. Marius. Yeah, I want to know. Like, did you randomly found it into a room like this? It's made in Germany! Oh, so it's a nachos. It's a nachos gun, maybe. Would be weird, but can sell very well to museums. Make money. Like, you can rent it to museums, make money about it. You know, the big raccoon who just things like everything that you can find, you can sell and make money with it. the raccoon like mind. This is the raccoon life, the raccoon mind. You find something? Can you make money with it? I can buy another 200 euro Lego set. Well, this is your priorities. I personally would buy 200 euro of food, but Lego set if you want. If you want. I mean, or maybe no. If I had 200 euros, I think I would invest in something that can bring me more money after. Because let's be raccoons for good, you know. So yeah, I have the raccoon mindset. You have money, invest it into something that brings you more money. And go see if you can find something into the dumpsters. Because you can find some diamonds. Sometimes. New Red Bull Technique F1 Legos. Okay, you lost me right now. You lost me right now. A little bit of water. Stay hydrated, people. Invest into the Chinese fishing market. Well, not that much. I wasn't thinking about this. Personally, I was thinking more about like investing into publicity on Amazon for my books, or investing into, I don't know, material for my streams. Not something. We should make a raccoon cult emote. Oh, this is such a good idea. This is such a good idea. A raccoon cult emote. Okay, I take notes, and I will work on it. I take note, and I will work on it. I wanted to buy the Ferrari one. Okay, I will let you talk about Lego sets, because I don't know anything about it. Bro's cooking. Bro is having so much ideas. Bro is having good ideas. It's gonna make us grow. It's gonna make us grow as a raccoons, as a raccoon Twitch, as a raccoon stream, spreading chaos around Twitch. I'm digging my way out of my house. What is your house? What is your house? A cave? What is your house? A hole into the ground? Because how are you digging your way out? Different way to sneak out. And then you're surprised when your walls have holes. If you dig into the walls, to sneak out, don't be surprised there is a hole after. you know there are already holes into the walls you can sneak out with by there. That's called like windows. I don't know if you know about it. Where the fuck do you live? I have a theory about it. I have a theory about it. I think that bro is a beaver. I think bro is a beaver. And he's like eating his walls. He's a beaver, I think. Bro is living in Minecraft emergency hole. Wait, I'ma leak my address. Why do you wanna leak your address? Don't do that. Yeah, don't do that. Why would you want? Hold your horses. What? Hold your horses there. I love this sentence. Hold your horses where. Yeah, bro, Don't leak any personal information on the internet. I know we are a small stream, but you don't know who can see it, so don't. Okay, so I live in the world. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Wow, there, Bucaro. I don't believe you. Bro is not in the world. He's lying. I think you're like living on Mars or something like this. We come back to the aliens. You are on another planet. Ah, you found out. Yeah. You live on another planet. We came back to the aliens. So yeah, you're suspicious. Because only an alien would dig a hole into a wall to sneak out instead of using a window. Glove. Maybe, Marius, maybe it's because Friday I made a coded message and maybe he found us because of my coded message. Don't attack the planet. My coded message was a mistake, I guess, and even my streams have a whole lore. I come in peace. Nah, you called aliens. I'm sorry. Even my streams have a lore now. We have a lore. We have raccoons, computer in dumpsters. We have like pizzas with bacteria, and now we have a coded message and aliens. We have such a beautiful lore into our streams. That's perfect. Ah, maybe bro is living on the pizza. Bro is a bacteria. Bro is an alien bacteria living on the pizza. I'm making theories right now. Let's be like complotist. Let's be complotism theoristic and everything. Who wins? Breaking Bad pizza on the roof or radioactive Chernobyl pizza? Wow. The hell? What the hell? Microwaved 50 times, by the way. We remember this poor pizza. We remember the poor pizza. Is the pizza made of meth? If yes, I think this pizza is winning. The one Walter threw on the roof. Is there something like this in Breaking Bad? The guy literally threw a pizza on the roof? I mean, okay, why not? But you can do it with a frisbee, you know. We have frisbee you can throw around, and not literally pizzas. We have such a whole lore. I love it. I love our little, group lore. It's so fun. Alright, radioactive Chernobyl pizza. You really made a choice? Did you really make a choice? Okay. Okay, why not? So apparently the radioactive Chernobyl pizza won. I don't know why, I don't know how, but this is it. It wins in the hacks category, so yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna go against it, huh? I mean, why not? $10 for a ray gun. What are you? You know what? I don't understand any one of you right now. You lost me. You lost me. Buy one get none free. Bro, are you living in COD zombies? Okay, now I'm just so lost. You talk. Okay, you just talk with the other people here, and I'm just gonna zone out. No, I'm an alien. Yeah, we saw that. we understood this. We saw this. And I'm still wondering, like, did the gun spawn into your room or something like this? Or did you find it in your garden? Whoppa, my translator. Sky, you actually called an alien down here. I didn't do it on purpose. Friday, I may have sent a message, a coded message. Because I thought, like, I don't know. Maybe by mistake, I brought here an alien. But maybe if he I don't know. If he finds us friendly enough, he will, like, not attack. I mean, I didn't do it on purpose. I wasn't, you know, wasn't my goal to do this. I was just messing around and find out, like, you know, a raccoon stole my UFO battery. That's me. I'm sorry. That's me. But, you know, UFO batteries can be sold. Make money with it. So yeah, I'm the raccoon. I'm the raccoon. Give me your batteries. The lore. Well, now the lore is more like the Marvel, the Guardian of Galaxy, because, you know, Rocket is a raccoon, no? Yeah, Rocket is a raccoon. And he steals battery. My spiritual animal. Balloon Boy from FNAF. I have the reference. I never played FNAF, but I have the reference. Sky would 100% use them to power something up. My computer. I would 100% steal UFO batteries to power up my computer. 100%. I don't know what though. My computer. 100% my computer. Power up my computer. And probably a bike to see how fast it would go, you know. Also give back battery, I will take over Earth. 13. No. Like, now you know the batteries aren't here, and they're already into my computer, so they're already powering up my computer. So no, I don't think I would. But have fun taking over Earth. Sky, you're no. Call the Avengers. You're gonna kill us. You know, the Great Raccoon has greater plans for all of us, and you know, for once my computer is working. Let me use those batteries. Let me use the batteries. My computer is working for once and not overheating. So yeah. And call the Avengers. Call the Avengers. They will find a way. I don't care. They will find a way. I summoned the troop. It's getting... We started with like a creepypasta story, and it's ending up in a Marvel SF, like, sci-fi thing. Oh. And now we have the Great Raccoon. Yeah, we're dead. No. Oh, come on. I mean, it's not that bad. and those batteries are needed. I need them more. I need the batteries. Yeah? Yeah? Got a good nap? Yeah? You got a good nap? You wanted to talk? Yeah? You wanna join the stream? You wanna join the stream? You wanted to talk? You wanted to talk? Yeah? Meow. Sacrifice R3V or we will take over. I can't do this. Hold up, the cat is speaking facts. Hold up, what? No. I'm deciding that no. R3V is like the first viewer ever on my Twitch. I can't ban him. I can't ban him. No, I won't ban. I won't sacrifice him. I can't sacrifice him. It's a no. And yes, my cat made like a no. What do you mean sacrifice the cat? No. What do you mean sacrifice the never. No, not Mr. Kitty. No. Oh hell nah. Yeah. No. Not possible. The cat just spoke a beautiful speech of peace. And you want to sacrifice him? You should be the ones being sacrificed. You should be the one being sacrificed. My kitty will never be. Then what? You will be sacrificed. Then you will be sacrificed. So, calm down, little alien. Little demon. Because I have the power to sacrifice you from this chat. And the kitty can decide. The kitty can decide. Then who do you want to sacrifice? Mr. Kraft. Mr. Kraft. I can sacrifice you if you want. I can sacrifice you. When the cat said, I could only nod in agreement. Yeah, me too. I mean, he's always so smart. Everything he says is like a beautiful thing. We should follow his advices. Oh, baby. What you boo? He's so cute. You wanna come here? No. How could I know? What are you doing? Give me a candy bar or I rule the earth. Yeah, you know, candy bars are like €2. It's a little bit expensive, don't you think? you know the girl like the girls like a candy bar is €2, you know. The big rat. Oh, that's kinda a lot. Yeah. The big rat doesn't want to give a candy bar. The mini ones. The mini ones. Bro, are you insane? That's too much. The mini ones. Yeah, I think I can give like 1 M&Ms. 1 M&Ms? Not a whole bag, just one bowl, one M&Ms. I could. Think of the economy. Yeah, in this economy, do you know what €2 is? In this economy. Because you didn't specify. But if it is a Dubai chocolate bar, this is not even €2. This is like €20 the kilo. And no, I'm not gonna do this. I'm from Mars, bro. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm generous. A half M&Ms. I'm generous. A half M&Ms. But seriously, like talking seriously right now, have you seen the price of Dubai chocolate? Yeah, like I go to the grocery store and sometimes, not every time, but sometimes I look at the chocolate, like chocolate bars and you know, only sometimes, because, you know, diet. That's such a lie. And sometimes I see like Dubai chocolate bar, and yeah, 4 euros. And like when you look at the you know, euro, the euro by kilo, damn, that's so expensive. In Belgium it's 150. Yeah. Kinda suspicious, I think, but I mean, it's so expensive. Like Dubai thing, I saw like something that was Dubai speculoos chocolate. It was like little chocolate squares, but it was Dubai speculoos. Never saw that before, and I saw it and I was like, I love speculoos, why not trying? But then I saw how expensive it is. It was like 20 euros for 200 grams. Yeah, 20 euros for 200 grams for chocolate Dubai speculoos. And I was like, yeah, fine. In the end, I don't want to taste. In the end, I don't want to try it. And one Dubai chocolate bar cost 1 globrook. And one Dubai chocolate bar cost 1 globbucks. Blah blah blah. Zegt. I mean, good for Mars, I guess. Good for Mars, I guess. But yeah, speculoos, Dubai chocolate speculoos, 20 for 200 grams. What? How crazy are we? How crazy are we? Globrook are $1,000 for you. Oh, just for me because you don't like me. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. I once saw, oh damn, okay. I once saw Labubu chocolate and thought I should at least buy it for the hell of it. Yeah, sometimes you're just curious, you know. But then I saw the price and I decided, I think I will pass. Labubu chocolate. I don't know why my supermarket had that though. I don't know either, but Labubu chocolate. The hell is that? Like, I don't know. And they sell that like it's gold. They're like, it's Dubai chocolate or Labubu thing and it's like gold, but bro, no. I can give you 100 globbuck. If you sell it, you get... Okay, now I'm interested. Now I can make more money with this money. I'm interested. I swear they make anything into chocolate. Yeah. And I saw like, because I'm living into a touristic town, I saw that there are like cafes who do entire menu Dubai chocolate, like an entire menu Dubai chocolate. They have like pancakes Dubai chocolate, waffles Dubai chocolate, crepe Dubai chocolate, and like they have like too much things. They have ice cream Dubai chocolate, they have churros Dubai chocolate, and I'm like, bro, calm down with the Dubai chocolate. Crepe is pancakes, right? It's like pancakes but bigger, you know. It's bigger but thinner. Wait, crepe, yeah. Crepe is bigger than pancakes. The same thing basically, but it's bigger and thinner. Dubai chocolate is the reason pistachio cost more. Yeah, and it's so sad because I love pistachios. So it's so sad. Because like, usually at Christmas, I offer pistachio to my dad, but it costs so much now. And I'm like, why it's so expensive? So I buy it only for Christmas, like gift. Oh, me too. I love pistachio. This is so good. Pistachio is so good. But my favorite pistachio is like a Greek pistachio, because the Greek pistachio are different. For first, they are pink and not green. For first difference. And then they are like not as dry as the green pistachios. The Greek pistachios are like a little bit roasted. They are, yeah, the Greek pistachios are pink. And they are like, I don't know how, they are not dry. They're not dry, and they're like a little bit roasted, and it's so good. It's so good. I love those pistachios. And it's like only Greek pistachios, I guess, because this is the, you know, the specific kind of pistachio that's produced in Greece, and I love it. So yeah, only for Christmas. I like pistaglorp. I guess it's the same thing, but alien version? I guess. I guess it's an alien version. I'm literally destroying my stress ball right now. It was supposed to be a cat, and now I don't know what it is, but it's just a squished stress ball. I swear I feel like I'm listening to marketing shit right now. Bro. Greek pistachios? I'm like selling the shit. Greek pistachios? They're melting into your mouth. Weird, I never had Greek pistachios. They're very, very good. I know it's like I'm selling them, but I have a lot of glare, by the way. Ew. What are you talking about? You know what? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what you're talking about. I don't even want to know. But Greek... hair. Okay. Because glare... In French, glare is like when you're sick and your throat is like full of... I can't even... Okay, no. Don't think about it. I'm gonna throw up. I don't have a problem with pistachio, by the way, so don't attack me. No, I'm not attacking you. I want to... No. But it's true that I kinda... Like... Yeah, when people talk about pistachio, I will always be like, have you ever tried a Greek pistachio? Like pink pistachio. That's the best. Oh, I translated it. What do you... Yeah. yeah, now you know. Now you know. You didn't want to know, but now you know. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I like salty pistachios. Personally, I like salty pistachios and sweet pistachios. Black pistachios? You know, does it exist? Does it exist? Black pistachios? I don't know. Never seen, never heard about. But I kinda like roasted pistachios. Like the pink roasted pistachios that are melting into your mouth. Yeah, I love it. Because green pistachios are a little bit dry. When you eat it, it's like a little bit dry. And like Greek pistachios, I know it's like I'm selling something, but Greek pistachios I like more, I don't know, less dry, so I like the texture. I like both salty and sweet. Do you like because now R3V, I have a question. If you like the two, do you like when the two are mixed in the same meal, like a meal with both salty and sweet in the same meal? Yeah, like combined, exactly, like Marius is talking about. I can't. You know, separately, I love salt, like salty and sweet. Separately, you know, separately. But when it's mixed together, I can't. I hate when it's mixed together, like the salty and sweet together. I can't. You like? Yep, you like it. Oh no. Yeah, personally, I hate it. I don't like when, like, my brain is going for the salty, and in the middle of the salty meal, you have like a little bit of sweet. It's disturbing. It's disturbing me, and it's like, ew. I don't want to eat anymore. Glardy and slurped. We will start to have a translator around here. I once ate an ice cream with sea salt and it was amazing. Ew. Ew. I don't know what was the exact flavor called though. Yeah, but ew. Anyway, ew. If I go for an ice cream, I want it to be sweet. Only sweet. Because if there is a little bit of salty flavor in it, I will be like, I will be like, no. My brain wasn't expecting this, so I can't eat. I can't eat it, and that's why I never eat like salty caramel. I like caramel, but not the salty caramel, because ew. I can't. The mix of the sweet and salty, it's a huge no. It's a huge no. If you say to my brain that the meal is gonna be sweet or salty, I don't want to find another thing, you know. If I go for a dessert and the dessert should be sweet, but there is salty flavor in it, my brain is getting frustrated, and it's not what I expected, and I can't eat it because this is not what I was expecting. So I'm like, no, I can't. Off. I'm sorry, Marius, but it's a no for the salty caramel. I'm sorry. But hey, at least there are people who eat like you. Like Marius and R3B are both into salty, sweet meals. Good for you. I would never, but good for you. Let me drink a little bit of water, because stay hydrated, people. Stay hydrated, people. Wait, what? Glace au poulet? What do you mean chicken ice cream? Chicken ice cream? Really? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. What did I hear? Don't worry, El Chileno. Everything is alright. I don't know what you hear either, but everything is alright, I guess. Just keeping me in the background sound, in the background noise. It's gonna be alright. Okay, I am never trying that. I don't think anyone would want to try this. Except maybe YouTubers, because YouTubers can make views by trying weird ice creams. But no one else would just want to eat a chicken ice cream, so no. El Chileno is spying on us in another way. Crème glacée en plastique. Now you're just saying random shit, Mr. Kraft. Cream ice cream plastic. Yeah, that's what he said. I think the little bro is getting tired and just saying random shit. No, I'm not spying. Just a little bit. You're listening to our random things. Oh, great. I swear, El Chileno just tapped 3 to 5 words and just disappears for half another hour. I knew it. You are spying. We know it, Chileno. You are spying. I don't even want to try to read it, Mr. Kraft. I wouldn't even try to read this thing, so go get a translator. He's aura farming. El Chileno is aura farming? El Chileno, are you aura farming? I mean, why not? Aura farming by just spying on the stream and saying like some words and sending emotes. I bought a new translator. Good! He definitely is. Good for him, you know, in 10 years he will come back with like a lot of muscles and sharp jaw, and he will be like, I have the power now. I don't know, am I? Maybe. And he will come back like, I got the power now. I got the aura. I got the charisma. Bro will come back with the whole charisma of Toji. In Jujutsu Kaisen. I will summon a bunny from Mars. I mean, why not? We love bunnies in here. We're not against bunnies even if they're from Mars, I guess. His cape is probably flowing in the wind. I have the vision. I have the vision of it. Yeah. El Chileno has a cape that's flowing in the wine. And like, you know, his aura is so huge that you can see it with your eyes. And it's like around him and flowing around him with the color. And it's like oppressive. And when you see it, you're like, oh no, he's Batman at this point. Batman, but without the tragic backstory, I guess. It's a carnivore that's massive and eat people. Oh, great. I was thinking Piccolo. Yeah, I was thinking about Toji in Jujutsu Kaisen. We were all thinking about a different character. El Chileno will come back and he will look like a character from Baki. With like, you know, and when he will walk around, he will have like the music following him. Like the cool music following him. and when he will enter into a room, everyone will shut up and stare at him like he's here and he's oppressive and charismatic. Listen to him. You know, this kind of thing. Oh, and of course, when he will walk past group of women, they will be like fainting. they will be like fainting and like, oh my god, wow. Yeah, we're inventing your life, El Chileno. We're inventing your life. I thought of Zawa. Okay. Exactly. I wish Lemao. But for real, he disappears and we forget he even exists. No hate. That's kinda rude, bro. And then when we least expect it, he comes out of the shadows and says some random words and disappears back into the shadows. El Chileno is a man of shadow. El Chileno he's the man of the shadow. And he's like watching us from the shadow, talking a little bit and going back to the shadow. He's like very mysterious. When we drop our guard, when we don't expect it, we're like, he's still here. And he listens to everything. Oh. We are in his domain expansion. Oh yeah, that's alright. Damn. So in the lore, we got El Chileno, who is aura farming. We got like our playboy who appeared only one time. The playboy who appeared only one time. We got Mr. 6 kilograms of chocolate and 17 energy drinks, who isn't here today apparently. We got a lot of things. We got a lot of people. Yeah, we got the person from Mars. That's interesting. The community is interesting. Very, diverse. A lot of diversity in here. We have from Mars, we have like shadow people, aura farming people, and energy drinks drugged people, high on chocolate people. Well, my nickname was forgotten. Let's go. What nickname? I don't even remember. What nickname? I have a friend from Neptune. You know what? Your friend, bring this person here. We love the diversity from different planets. Bring your friend here. I'm not begging for viewers. Not at all. Don't see what you're talking about. Opportunity. Marius. What is this nickname story? Because now you said it, I want more details. You had a nickname. His sleeping is now 156 a.m. p.m. Yeah, probably, I guess. And you should be sleeping, you. Mr. Craft. It's getting late. You should be sleeping. You have school tomorrow. You have a test tomorrow. Oh, yeah, I remember. Thank you, Marius. And yeah, that how was Sky's community lore. Diverse and random. I think that's the good description. Yeah, the Schrodinger's Fury. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that one. The Schrodinger's Fury. Yeah. Of course. It was Pig Son. Oh, that's flattering right now. It was Pig. It was chaotic, it was messy, it was diverse, it was random, but it was Pig. And at least it was funny. It was glurk. I think your translator broke again. And we still have the people working behind my front door. And the light still... It was Lionel Messi level peak. Well, I'm not into football, but I guess it's a good thing. Why people are walking behind my door? I hate it here. I already have enough anxiety. Why do I hear people behind my door? How did Lionel Messi come into this conversation? I'm wondering the same, actually. Freebie, I'm wondering the same. I don't know either. That's a damn good question, actually. It was Messi. Lionel Messi. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This was a word joke. This was a word joke. Okay. It was. You tried. You tried. At least you tried. Okay. Well, why not? It was a good try. Even though. Yeah. The Schrodinger's Fury. Kinda like it. Schrodinger's Fury. So it's one of the character of the lore. We have a Schrodinger's Fury. Do I get a you try sticker? Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. You get a little star. You get a little star sticker. You get a little star sticker. Do we have something? A little star sticker? I don't know if we have. Like. Yeah, well, I mean, it's something. Yeah. How do I get this? How do I do this? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, you know what? There we go. Little star sticker for everyone. Poor Morius. I gave a little star sticker for everyone. Let's go. As the French would say, "Ooh, greetings! Hello! Hello, welcome! Hello! Greetings to you too, Soul Fisher. Like your pseudo, bro. Soul Fisher. I found you on YouTube like a lot of people apparently. Like a lot of people. You're the second people today to come here from YouTube. And I guess it means that the YouTube videos interested you enough to come here, so I'm very happy about it. Hello, welcome, and yeah. Oh, mate. Yeah, that's right, people. Welcome the newcomers. Welcome the newcomers. That's right, people. We are polite here. Well, polite here. We are weird and random, but we are polite. So we welcome people and new people and good people and everything. Because as long as it isn't a bot or a crypto bro, they are welcomed into the stream, into the chat. And we are nice to everyone. The Odyssey had a purpose. Yeah. Yeah. I'm already lost. Yeah? Sure. I'm already lost. Yeah, I already lost the plot. No, but not the plot. The conversation. I'm already lost into the conversation. Because I was looking at my pumpkin, at my pumpkin plushie. So I got distracted. The Odyssey is a book character. I'm sorry, I don't have the reference. I don't know what it is. Spaceship fixed. Good for you, Mr. Craft. I need a lore explainer. Yeah, the problem is that me too. It's okay. The problem is that me too. I too need a lore explainer because I got lost in my own lore and life lore, and I got distracted because I was looking at my pumpkin plushie, so it distracted me. And I get distracted kinda easily when there is a pumpkin around. I need a new translator. Go find one, Mr. Craft. Or go to sleep because you have school tomorrow. You need to sleep, you have a test. And mathematics is hard as hell. Pumpkin... No. Wait, I'm getting lost. I didn't finish learning and reading about Odyssey. Well, good luck to you. Pumpkin, wasn't it a cat? No, my stress ball is a cat. Like, my stress ball is a cat, but I have a plushie that's a pumpkin. So on my knees I have a pumpkin plushie, and in my hands I have a stress ball cat. That's the thing. That's the setup. That's my setup. But I can say that Odyssey is a soldier that's trying his best to come back home. Are you talking about the Greek thing? The Greek Odyssey, like Ulysse? Are you talking about Ulysse? Ulysse that's doing like... It's like the... Okay, I don't want to do math right now. Mr. Craft, I don't want to do math right now. Oh, I see. Yes. 5 seconds left. It's 2. Okay, people are doing math right now? Okay. Soul Fisher? Yeah, okay. So you are studying the Greek epic with Ulysse. That's kind of great. That's a great one. That's a great one. I had to study it in an old Greek language because it was in my diploma, and it was kind of annoying. I rather read it in my native language and not in old Greek language, you know. Oh, we studying things? No, please. No, please. No, please. It will be midnight. It will be midnight soon in my country. I don't want my brain to work right now. I don't want to study right now. I will study more FNAF lore in page... Bro, what are you talking about? If you want to... You know, Mr. Craft, if you want to see about the FNAF lore, there is a French YouTuber that made a video of 4 hours on the FNAF lore. Feldup. He's called Feldup, a French YouTuber, and he made a video of 4 hours on FNAF, about FNAF and its lore, and it was very interesting actually. I actually learned it from a game. I mean, there are a lot of games that are taking like old historical things to make games, like Assassin's Creed. Like they use accurate historical things to make the games, so it's getting good. Play all the games and read everything. That's how it should be. Wow, sounds like a cult right now. FNAF is a cult. Le mate pa tutte. No, that's not... I don't know why... I don't know why I said it like this. Like, I became Italian for 1 second. Le mate pa tue. Is this? I don't know why, but I can't read it without an accent, a weird accent, so... Weird Italian accent. Le mate pa tue. Okay. I like to read alto. I'm dyslexic. Well, I mean, I don't have much more to say about it actually. FNAF is not a cult, it's a blessing. It's so a cult. I'm sorry, El Chileno. I wasn't about to... I didn't want to... Hey, listen to me. I watched a 4 hours video on the lore of about FNAF. So you can't tell me I'm like disrespecting your cult. I watched the video of 4 hours about FNAF and it was very long. Imagine 11 people from different series such as Moby Dick, Odyssey and other things. Well, sounds pretty good. FNAF, yeah, I already read it. In a bus. Okay. Do you mean the book? Cause I already did all the games and I'm at the books now. Yeah, okay. I suck at making things sound like French. I mean, if you're not French, you can't really make things sound like French. I think only French can do this because French accent is such a weird thing. I remember spending hours and hours on the FNAF vids and then the lore kept changing. That's so bad. Well, it really depends and everything because last time I checked, it kept changing over and over. The lore is changing? Game theory was the GOAT. Yeah, it still is. Well, okay. We have fans of FNAF here, apparently. Real. The book aren't lore, I think, though. Maybe you can search for Limbus Company if you like stories and gamble. I don't really like gamble. But thank you, Soul Fisher. The movies changed the lore. It's true that there are FNAF movies. I forgot it, there are FNAF movies. Not really, it's connected more to the side of the book. Bro, FNAF lore look really weird. I don't count the movies at the part of the main lore, not gonna lie. Looks so complicated. FNAF lore looks so complicated. What the hell? Okay. The emote is cute. I kinda like the Soulfishers emote. They're low-key very cute. Anyway. Are we gonna see like a debate between two fans of FNAF right now? Then they're gonna make the twisted ones a movie? What? Oh, thank you. You're welcome. I like more the game theory version of the timeline lore. Right now it's confirmed for the first 3 movies. Bro, but they also want to make more. I've heard that the guy who did the games, the FNAF games, like he did them in a rush. Like he was releasing them in less than 1 year, and he was like rushing to release all his like games, and he was making it very, very quick. I am happy with my Limbus Company. I just watch the chaos. Yeah, watch the chaos. We love the chaos. That's the main thing of my streams. The chaos and the random life. Scott. Yeah. I think it's this guy. Because I've seen like the 4 hours video, and I saw that he was like announcing. Like I will do the FNAF game, and in 1 year, and like 2 months later he was releasing the game already, like surprise, and I thought, bro, well, it was very, very fast. That's possible, but it was also because Bonnie became a nightmare for him. Yeah, I've heard about it. Bro, I feel like I'm in the middle of discussing politics. Yeah, but it's more about FNAF politics. Didn't Scott say if the FNAF 3 movie fails, they won't make any more? I mean, at one point it will fail, you know? If you do more and more and more, at one point you will fail. Can I act like my favorite character? I mean, if you want, do what you want. Do what you want, Selfisher. If you want to act like your favorite character, do it. I personally act like a raccoon, so you're free. Maybe a Discord community night of watching the whole FNAF lore could be good. That sounds like peak idea, yeah. Discord community night of watching the whole FNAF lore, yeah. But it's not failing, it's peak. Okay. I'm not criticizing your cult. I'm not criticizing your FNAF cult. Okay, don't be mad at me. It's so much new lore, it's making me go insane. I haven't seen any of the new game's lore and how it connects yet. The Springtrap doesn't look like a jelly bean. Design looks like a jelly bean. What? How it connects to the main timeline. Thank you, exclusive manager. Will be willful. I don't know how to read anymore. Good. Will be helpful to this community. Glory to Berry. You're so cute. You're so cute. Thank you. Thank you. You know what? Just by being here, you're already very helpful. Just by being here. El Chileno is mad over FNAF. Bro, you're such a fan of FNAF? Damn, that's a cult. Oh really? If you watch the leaks, it got upgraded. Wow, the guy is so... Chileno is aura farming over FNAF. Oh, it looks better now. Okay, we have such FNAF fans. Wow. Wow. I'm glad to hear that, exclusive manager. I am waiting for the others. This is so cute, I can't. Well, you don't have now. you don't have any orders. Like, because this is like a little bit of anarchy here. My bad, it's my childhood. No, I understand. I understand that Chileno. It's okay. I just kinda surprised me because you look like very chill, a very chill person, but now you're like super into FNAF, like hyper passionate. It kind of surprised me, but it's cool. Like, find it cool. I've been a fan since I was 5. Damn. Oh, another character. Okay. I was a trauma as a child. Wait, what? Hey, manager bud. You're changing your persona? I feel like the FNAF phase is a huge part of most of Gen Z. Same with Undertale. Not me. I'm sorry, but not me. Like, couldn't have for me because I discovered internet like 3 years ago or something, like some years ago. So yeah, I haven't been. I'm Gen Z, but I don't have any reference. Yeah, I have Ben 10. Ben 10 I have. Hello. Oh my Omegle guy. I'm kind of disappointed because for first I was reading your pseudo like Omegaverse guy. I'm sorry, I'm just too much into some shit. I read it like Omegaverse. Like, okay, I have a question. Yeah, Omegle guy. Ask away. That's fine. Well, Manager Bird, what can I say? One time I had to wear a horse costume, so I am good at acting. Is it for the drama or is it a real story? Because I'm kind of curious right now. I'm a go on Omegle. I don't think we're populating. Yeah, we're becoming like a huge chaos. That's very cool. Didn't Omegan get taken down? I don't even know. I don't even know what Omegle became after the whole trend of YouTubers going on Omegle to, I don't know what they did there, actually. I'm making a book called The Power of Stars. Will you read a bit and rate it? Of course, if you allow me to read like an extract of a chapter of it, I will. Yeah, no problem. I will if you want. I can make like a book club about it, because I do like a live stream book club and video YouTube book club. I can if you allow me, I can read it and like say what I think about it. There are copies. I don't know where I am now. I was actually doing drama manager, but okay, that's cool. So Soulfisher. I don't know if I should say this, but check the link first. Yeah, of course, Marius. Thank you for your advice, because yeah, it ended up being crushed by a tree costume. Wow, okay. Every section is more like the 500 characters. I can send the link, but no one like that. Do you have Discord? Oh yeah, is there a Discord server? Of course, because right now, first time, we have. Oh, I didn't write it well. Okay, we have the Discord thing. There it is. What another character? You are a theatrical person. You do you. But Omegle guy, I have a question. You don't have like your story on Wattpad or something like this? Is it only like? Is it not like published or anything? Because if I only Google Doc. Okay. Well, we will talk about this on Discord, okay? Because I have to think about it and check a little bit. Because yeah, I don't really trust links. Marius is right. This isn't ideal manager. Is the people suspicious? Marius, are you suspicious? El Chileno, are you suspicious? Can I send the link in Discord? You open it not on stream. And you can decide if you want to read. I mean, like in the... the Discord doesn't work for me. What do you mean? Oh, okay, we are starting wrong. We're starting wrong, yeah. Okay. Okay. I send. Yeah, Omegle guy, the Discord works for you? I am Discord. Okay, I guess it works for you. I am pressing XDAP right now. Okay, Marius is suspicious. A link, El Chileno is suspicious too. Tell me, people, because I'm not experienced. I'm not very experienced in it. So tell me, people, if you... it's a Google Doc, it cannot contain virus. Yeah, but you see, I'm very bad at technology, so I will like trust the people in here, like Marius and Chileno. Is there another way I can join the Discord? What? Oh, I'm looking at it right now. Because it's kind of weird. Like it's kind of weird that you can't. Ow! Ah, my back just cracked. Yeah, I doubt that. Okay. Can someone else open it? I swear I just need a review so far. You know, if you want reviews on your stories, you can still post your stories on Wattpad and you will get reviews on Wattpad. That's what I did first. How many pages is there, may I ask? 8? I mean, I have to think about it. Because if the people here in the chat are suspicious, I cannot trust them. Especially El Chileno. I cannot trust El Chileno. Wait. What is the name? It's quite a number, so it would be likely someone wants a review about it. Okay. Come on. I got... You can trust me? No, I said I trust you, El Chileno. I trust you. I said I trust you, El Chileno. Especially you. Because you're very helpful since the beginning, so I trust you. It's not... Don't take it like I said I can't. I said I can't trust you. I don't remember with what is going on right now? A lot of things. And unfortunately, I forgot my password on Discord, so I gotta find it. Oh, come on! I gotta find it. This. We got this. We do this. I don't even remember with what mail I was logged in. Okay. Oh, I heard it wrong. Yeah, you heard it wrong. I'm sorry. I said I can. Okay. I don't really remember which one I used with this. Yeah, no, I'm a robot. What else? Okay, those. Scheiße. You can do it, manager. How can you forget it, lol? I forget a lot of things, and I actually have like, I don't know, 5 email address. So I never remember with which one I'm logging. Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. Okay, just a little bit. Yeah, of course it blocks. Yeah. Of course. Wait, my stream lagged. Did you say yes or no? Yeah, wait a minute. It's normal. It's normal, the stream lags. It's normal, people. Because I'm going on Discord on my computer, so it's normal, it's lagging right now. A little bit. Come on. Oh, bro, it's so long. Bro. Okay, okay. I suggest with the high percent that writing those passwords to a notebook next time might be helpful. Yeah, I guess it could. Okay. I have a little problem with Discord right now, unfortunately. And, okay. I will make it one day. Maybe it was with this one. I'm thinking about it. I just saw you on for 5 seconds. Yeah, I froze because I was looking for Discord on my computer, and of course, it froze up everything. Do you have two-step recognition? I don't even remember. If you want, I can just send it chat. Yeah, no, I don't think I allow it in chat. Okay, I mean, I just have to find my password on Discord. Okay, he still sent it in the chat. Alright. Is it this one? Was it this one? Okay, I found my own password. Okay. Okay. Bro, it's my own thing. What do you want? What is this? Okay. I'm in the... come on, bruh. Okay, I'm in the thing. Okay. I'm in the thing. Oh my god. Two. Yeah. Okay. I'm on my tablet. I just wanted to test it. Okay. I'm in the Discord right now. I thought it wouldn't work. Manager, may I suggest that sending one little page to here can be helpful? I don't know. Okay, right now I'm on the Discord. I managed to remember my password. I'm on the Discord on my tablet. Should I open the link or not? Should I open the link? Because I'm kind of scared. You know, I'm kind of scared. Also, I like your model. Thank you. Does it work for you? No. No, it doesn't. No. No. You know nothing works. You know nothing works. It's safe. I'll check for you, manager. You're so cute. I just did it. Mr. Craft, you certify it's safe? Checked and it's safe. Okay, thank you, people. Thank you. You're so cute. Thank you, people. Love you very much. Oh, come on, bro. Okay, I have it. I opened it. I have it in front of me. And it's, let me see. Okay, yeah, it's the average number of words for a short story. I guess it's a chapter. It's one chapter. Yeah, I think it's one chapter. Okay, yeah, well, chapter 1. Okay, so Omegle guy. No, it's not finished. Oh yeah. So Omegle guy, what I propose you is that the next book club live, which will be like Sunday, next Sunday, I will read your little chapter, if you allow me, of course, because you know copyrights and everything on Twitch. But since you allow me, I could on live read the chapter to everyone, if you're okay with this, and give my honest opinion on it and my reactions. That's... and of course, like, thank you very much for your participation. Just don't accept any cookies or allow things and we will be fun manager. Thank you, Soulfisher. You're very helpful. Of course, I don't care, but I would send another link as I'm still reading. Can you read the first paragraph right now? Like right now? You want me to read the first paragraph right now? Like, if you could. Okay. I don't think I will read it out loud though. Not out loud. It would like spoil, or maybe it's like a little teaser. A little teaser. Okay, just Just let me a little bit. Just to see if there is, you know, some. Bro. Okay. Okay. Just to see a little bit if there is like a harsh topics, you know. Doesn't seem to be. Okay. Okay, my ex sent me something. Minecraft, do not ever respond to your exes. Never respond to your exes. It's a bad idea. I know it. Okay. If you want, if the people of the chat are okay with this and vote for it because we're a democracy, I can read the first paragraph. Like, yeah, it's unhealthy. But yeah, for the exes. Please do. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I will read like a little bit of it. Okay. Chapter 1. The Discovery. Ever since humanity existed, stars have been a key part in discoveries and science, but nothing can be interacted with directly from human's hand, not machinery but human flesh. Many people have wondered what they could do to harvest the star's power, to harvest the godlike strength of the light. A lot of people are talking right now. Okay, I will see it later. I'm reading right now. In the 1800s, specifically 1894, the 27-year-old scientist Henry Catalyst, who was interested in science and mythology and lived with his mom, bought a telescope at a local market for $450. He and his mom hoped it was a good investment, and it was the last of his mother's money. Talking about science. What are you all talking about right here? I'm curious. Oh, hush, little baby, don't cry. You are super sick. Oh, bro. Ew. Yeah, your ex is on drug. I wouldn't mind exclusive manager. I believe your choice. That's cute. From what I know about your exes, like your life is on the line. Yes, Marius is totally right. Bro, she's on some shit. What the hell? Okay, everyone silent. I would block her immediately if I were you. Yeah, a good thing, Soul Fisher, a good thing. Okay, just a little bit more paragraph, because now I'm curious. Later that very night, he unwrapped the telescope, the robe holding the hope, questions and hopefully answers he would soon have. At 2:38 a.m., he went to his balcony with a railing that he felt could have held everything and nothing at once. The floor was dirty and dusty, it was cold, as it was in September, the stars seemed brighter that night. He breathed hard, full of worry, and looked through the lens. After searching for 20 minutes, he didn't see an answer. Why would he? He just got it and looked through it. Okay. I will stop here to keep it for I will keep it for the book club. But for now it sounds interesting. It's interesting about science and kind of feels like mixed with some sci-fi. Sounds interesting and sounds well written, like no spelling mistakes. It is sci-fi. Yeah, it's the first line give us a little bit of a hint that it will be some mythological sci-fi fiction. Yeah. It sounds interesting. I will read the whole chapter like in the next book club and tell more about it, what I think. Can you tell me what you like and don't like? Personally, I love fantasies, mythological, and you you actually like your thing. It's actually right in the right genre, because I love the sky. I'm obsessed with the sky, the stars, and the moon. So you know, kinda into it for now. And sci-fi fantasies with some cheated powers. You know, kinda love it. So yeah, for now seems very interesting. I wait to see to read the next, you know, the following. But seems promising, you know, kinda good. And of course, no problem, I will like read it on live. And when you will finish writing your book, there is in the Discord a salon who is only for people promoting their things. So when you will finish your book, you can like promote your book on the salon of the Discord if it interests people. Yummy, I found a battery. Good for you, Mr. Craft. I'ma eat it. Good for you, Mr. Craft. Spoiler on the gun is Mr. Crafty is on something too, like his ex, I think. Alright, well, I have to leave, but thanks for reading, and if anyone wants to read it, then go ahead. Also, I followed. Thank you, Omega Guy. You're very, very, very kind. I posted it. Oh, okay. That's cool. Thank you. It was good to see you here, and have a good night. Exclusive manager, may I recommend a song? It's okay. A song. It's okay if you don't want. I will totally understand. No, go away, Soul Fisher. Tell me what's your song. I've already listened to Radioactive Shrimp from Walmart because of a recommendation. It can be worse. How did you figure that you did shoot with the gun? Good question, R3V, actually. Alright, have a good day. You too, Omega Guy. It was nice to see you here. And to see a little bit of your work. Bro, please go to sleep. Yeah, you should. You have a test tomorrow. Go to sleep. You have a test tomorrow? Well, I figured it out the hard way. Bro, stop taking what your ex takes and go to sleep, and you have a test tomorrow. My food also. Okay. Go is on something. Bro is on something. Take sleeping pills and put on ASMR and go to sleep. Yeah, you should. You should follow this. Mommy ASMR does wanna. Marius! We don't talk about it anymore. Like Mommy ASMR. I've put Sky on the background. No, it's not supposed to be this. It's not. I'm not supposed to be the ASMR. Okay. Soulfisher, Millie Saikai. All right. Millie Saikai. Millie. What? How is it? Millie Saikai. Limbus Company? I guess it's this. Okay, let me just a little. I don't know if you heard, but okay. Just thank you, exclusive manager. You're welcome. It's an OST. Okay. Whatever goes good for you, bro. Yeah, L3V, I think bro is too far now. It's like a relaxing vibe. The music, I mean. It has a relaxing Yeah, relaxing vibe. Kinda like it. Yo, I found a bomb though. Okay, if you want. It's actually about a character called Ryoshu. Ah, it's kind of relaxing. Like, I like the piano. I like the piano. I like the piano. It's like the kind of song I would listen to before going to sleep. Yeah. Or Yoshiade? I don't know. I see in the comments that it is Ryoshu. Ryoshu. So I guess it is. She's from a book called Hell Screen. Okay. Yeah, I like the song. I like the song. Like, I like the piano. And it's like the kind of song I will listen to before going to sleep. Like when I'm having like the anxiety peak, I listen to this kind of songs to calm my mind and, you know, calm down and go to sleep and feel better. So I kinda like it. I'm gonna save it in the playlist. Maybe one day we can try to play Olympus Company If You Like Manager. I don't remember, I didn't say it all. The problem is, I would like, but the problem is, if Limbus Company is a game, I can't play game while I'm streaming because for the lore story, for those who don't know, my computer has been found in a dumpster and overheat very easily. So I can stream, I can play games, but I can't do the two at the same time because my computer is exploding when I try to play a game while streaming. So I unfortunately can't play games while streaming. I see exclusive manager. Yeah, I'm sorry, but getting complicated with this computer, dumpster computer, you know. But thank you for the proposition. Thank you for the you know, for the idea. I live in an area in Belgium where a lot of war happened. Yes, but it doesn't mean you have to find guns and bombs in your room, spawning in your house. But that explains the fucking bomb. Though the game is at the mobile too, maybe you can play it at mobile and when you stream, we can chat about it. Yeah, I will think about it. Yeah, that I can do. That I can do. Yeah, I will think about it. Thank you for the recommendation. And little midnight walk. Bro, you have school tomorrow. Go to sleep instead of taking midnight walks. And I'm explode the school. Calm down. We don't do this here. We are not like here. No, Mr. Kraft. No. We don't explode schools here. We don't. Stop. Calm down and go to sleep. You would like a guy with a cockroach arm and smoke addiction. Well, sounds pretty random and good. El Chileno. We're not like here. We're not like this here. Calm down, guys. Calm down. I know it's late. I know you're all, I don't know, high on what, but calm down, guys. Calm down. I'm gonna sleep on the floor. Let me walk home. Sleep on the bench. Sleep in the grass. You need grass. Sleep in the grass. We gotta pray Sky will find a fan to cool down the laptop and maybe also find Tony Stark's arc reactors. I would like to find Tony Stark computers, if I could. My bad. We got a hungry gambler woman, cockroaches, smoke addicted guy, old veteran woman, my precious Outis. I love her so much. Oh, guys, a sacrifice. Guys, a sacrifice. guys, a sacrifice. We got a sacrifice. Yeah, we got a sacrifice. Ah, come on. Why can't I? On my phone, bruh. Okay, I can do it on my phone. I have to do it on my tablet. We have a sacrifice. The sacrifice is coming. Let me just go on my tablet for the sacrifice because on my phone I can't. Who are we burning? We are burning inner and too long. Where it is? Here. Come on. Let me ban this. Banned. Yeah, that's why. Of course it's suspicious. There we go. And block. Because, yeah. Come on, bro. you can stop now. Okay. We got the sacrifice, guys. We got the sacrifice of tonight. We banned the bot. Torches are lit. I can make a PC for you, by the way, but it will have a self-destruct button. I'm an engineer. No thanks. No thanks. Let's melt marshmallow under fire. Yay! We got the sacrifice. We finally got the sacrifice. Told you we would have. But honestly, guys, it's been 4 hours and a half streaming. And it's midnight and a half in my country. And I wanna pee. I actually wanna pee. People, I'm gonna end the stream here. I'm tired. I wanna pee. I'm gonna end the stream here. People, it's been 4 hours and a half. Still 2 hours to go. No, I can't. New world record. Yeah, L3V, actually, it's my new record. People. Thank you a lot for your presence here. I was very happy to have you here. Very fun. But now I'm tired as hell. I wanna go pee. And it's been 4 hours and a half. Please, let me go to sleep. Let me go to sleep. Thank you. And I will end it here. Good night, deserted manager. Remember to drink water, sleep minimum 7 hours, and care for yourself. Thank you, Soulfisher. This is so cute. Thank you, Soulfisher. Good night, people. Thank you. Good night, y'all. Thank you for coming. And I'm telling you, bye bye.